Mm. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm sorry I kept you waiting so long. I kept pushing it back because I feel like I'm very I was trying to like just collect information, so I feel like I'm very like all my information is just like kind of scattered, and I was trying to figure out a game plan, but you know what? I'm just like screw it. Just go with what I have. So basically I just, just going through this Delphi stuff, I just like screenshot things and stuff that I want to talk about. So it's going to be in no particular order, just stuff I gathered in the last, since I talked to you guys last. Hold on one second. My cords are all tangled up. How is that tangled? I can't figure it out. But and then I wanted to get this other voice comparison thing done and I wasn't able to. So I'm going to just release that as a pre-record. How's everybody doing on this Sunday? Hold on, let me get this all situated. Okay. Hey Dolores, hey Patronus. It's starting to be fall weather, my favorite. Yay. Okay. All right, let me get my other computer going. So how's everybody doing? It's Sunday. I love Sundays. Sundays are my favorite day. Sundays are my favorite, guys. Do you guys have a favorite day? What case are you talking about? You guys have a favorite day? Sundays are mine. Um, yeah, fall's my favorite. I love Halloween. I love fall. Oh, I just love it. I love everything about it. It's my birthday month. But that's not even why I love it. Like my birthday just happens to land, in October, but I just love the fall time, the colors. Well, since I have, I live where I have the 4 seasons and stuff. Not everybody has that, but the changing of the leaves and it's so freaking pretty. Like all the colors and the coolness, just the air. Um and I don't know, it just gives me a cozy freaking feeling. Um so yeah, very cozy. And then Halloween, I don't know, like I don't know why Halloween just like it because it's associated with like the fall time, so I just like that. I love scary movies. Um we used to do marathons like Halloween marathons, the movies Halloween or Friday the 13th or and oh, I love doing that. But anyway, so yeah, it's a good month. So somebody said Friday is your favorite. Okay. Yeah, you know what? If I worked, I could see that. If you work like a 9 to 5, Monday through Friday, Sunday would probably be kind of a sucky day because tomorrow is Monday. And you know what I'm saying? It's the start of your week. I get that. Okay. But I've never worked like a traditional job like that. Uh, you know, I worked in, restaurants, which that's not a typical 9 to 5 job or anything. So, you know what I'm saying? Your work week isn't the same. Or I worked in the pharmacy and that wasn't even, yeah. So I never worked like a Monday through Friday job. So I always like Sundays. 80 out. Wow, Sandra. That's a lot of hours. But is it like you are at work for 80 hours or do you work from home and stuff? I'm trying to, you see that it keeps doing that? I've been trying to fix that too for the last hour. I try to like dim down the light. I try to move the light. I can't get that fixed either. Anyway, okay. So I want to go through a lot of things actually. So I finally was looking into I want to talk about the Flora fires because I was looking into the 2 people that died that you guys were telling me about, Greg and Stephanie. So I want to go into that a little bit, which is kind of suspicious, I feel like. Um, I haven't got real deep into it, but I just kind of started looking into it. And then yeah, the whole Richard Allen and uh Odinism and all that. It's just I don't know. It's I don't even know where to think, what to think. Have you guys let me first go start off by saying, have you guys saw the, like, the supplements, right, to the Frank's hearing? There's, like, a supplement, and then there's hold on, what's it called? I wanna make sure because we could read through those. There's the additional wait, what did they call this? There's 2 extra things that got, released after the original, the 136-page document, and then they had, additional Frank defendant's additional Frank noticed, and then the other one was called, the supplement, I think, is what they called it. Have you guys seen all that, first of all? Yeah. Wait, defendant's additional. That one's the additional. I guess they're both? Hold on. Hey, Fred. No, I just have one of them saved twice. Um, yeah, have you guys seen those? Hold on, let me see. Thank you. Somehow I got that's 4 pages. Somehow I saved 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I swear there's 2. I just have to find the other one. There's one that was 2 pages maybe. Where did it go? Anyway, have you guys read those by a chance? Oh, here it is. There's one that's 5 pages, supplemental motion, and then well, there's 2 supplements. Um, I don't know. I don't know if we should go over those first or not. And then I just want to go through like screenshots of things that I just collected by going through groups and stuff. Have you guys seen the list of the stuff though, as far as Richard Allen, what they got from him? So I want to talk about Richard Allen and the other angle because I'm still not convinced that he's not involved. I'm doubting it. Definitely doubting it. All right, let's go through that first. Like the list of the stuff they got here. Okay. Just to kind of see what angle because do you guys have you guys seen like the list? I know cropped it so like the addresses and stuff. That's why some of them are like cropped. So I don't know, like his address, and I don't even think he still lives there. But all right, let's go over that first, and then we'll just. So I think it's kind of interesting, like the list of the stuff they got in the warrant. Have you guys seen that? All right, let me share my screen. That's where I was trying to like figure out what like where to even start, what order to go in. But you know what? I'm just gonna pick something and go because there's no particular order of what okay, so this is the stuff that they got from Richard's the search warrant, Richard Allen's home and stuff in the car. So it's kind of interesting because you can kind of see the route they're going and maybe what they possibly have. Um So they got sealed an envelope containing a cutting of a carpet area underneath the spare tire of the Ford Focus. Sealed envelope containing 2 plastic wrappers containing 1 swab from a driver lap belt and 1 swab of the driver's shoulder belt of the Ford Focus. So like I don't remember me and Anthony talking about this. That could possibly still have DNA, like, very likely, because think about it, you have your seatbelt. How many people sit there when they wash their car, like, wash their seatbelt? And even if he cleaned out his car, after a million times, I mean, did he think to, like and think about the material of the seatbelt. I feel like that'd be hard to maybe get it out. Oh, hey, Matt. I know, I don't either. Now, I'm not saying I think Richard Allen did it. I don't know. I'm like 50-50. I really I feel like we'll see if they have DNA. I mean, that'll be huge when the trial comes. Now, if they come out and we basically seen everything, right? And all that connects them is that bullet and there's no DNA, I don't know if they'll be able to convict him. There's gotta be something more, and especially with this new stuff, like, if there's not anything more than that dang bullet, I don't trust it, you know? And I know that the Frank's motion, said there was no DNA, but how do we I don't know. I wanna see it for myself for sure, you know? Because they said nothing links him. Is that what you're referring to, Jeannie? Yeah, no, we're gonna, yeah, can you put a picture? Yeah. Why, you never seen a picture of him? I do. I have well, let's go through this. I have somebody put they found like a good picture and they put it beside the younger sketch. Dang, it looks so similar, it's scary. So no, we're gonna definitely look at his picture. But let me just go through this list because if I just keep getting you know what I'm saying? If I keep like jumping from here to here, people get confused. So let me go through this list and we will definitely get to that. Seriously, we're definitely going to. Okay. So yeah, they got 2 plastic wrappers containing 1 swab from a driver lap belt and 1 from the driver's seat shoulder belt. Sealed envelope containing 2 plastic wrappers containing 2 swabs from the passenger side carpeted floorboards. Um, Sealed cardboard box containing 1 black Sig Sauer P226 40 caliber handgun, serial number, blah blah blah. Sealed plastic bag containing 140 caliber S&W cartridge found in wooden keepsake box on dresser between both closets and master bedroom. So that makes me think if this is, let's say Richard is involved, did he keep like a trophy? Wait, one plastic bag containing 140 caliber cartridge. Like he kept it in a keepsake? It makes you just wonder, was there ever a shot fired? You know what I'm saying? I know we haven't heard, like, the gun ever went off, but wait, 1 cartridge? I don't know. I don't know what does a cartridge mean? Does that mean, like, a bullet that's I don't know this stuff about guns, so please don't make fun of me here. When it says cartridge, does that mean it's just like a bullet that's not been fired, or has it been fired, or what does that even mean? I don't know. I guess I could look it up, but I'm sure somebody knows it in here. Um And then sealed plastic bag containing 140 caliber cartridge found inside. And no, I agree. Like if the bullet's the only thing that they have, then no, I seriously doubt it because I'm not convinced that like they didn't freaking pick up that bullet. Oh, cartridge is on fire. Thank you. That they didn't get it. That bullet could be something different that they got. There was one in between the girls, but to get the warrant, then they went in and got one of his and switched it. Like I'm not even convinced that they wouldn't do that. How freaking corrupt some of these people are. So no, yeah, I agree. So we got a sealed plastic bag containing 140 caliber cartridge found inside of a handgun. Some more bag containing 2 magazines, one filled with 940 caliber cartridges and one with 840 caliber cartridges. Sealed paper bag containing 1 black Sig Sauer handgun, containing 1 trigger lock with 2 keys, a seal paper bag containing a wrapped wooden weave box containing 2 audio Vox device, 1 silver Motorola flip phone, 1 silver Motorola flip phone, 4 car chargers, 3 wall outlet chargers. I don't know what they even need all these chargers for. Hey, Juju. Yeah. Hey, hi, Peter and Woody. Sealed plastic bag containing 1 Lexar compact flash, 1 gigabyte memory card. Okay. Wait, why didn't that? And then we have so sealed paper bag containing 1 pair of dirty Thorogood boot size 7.7 and a half men's. Sealed paper bag containing 1 pair of dirty black boots, 6.5 regular. 1 silver double-edged knife in a silver metal sheath. 1 brown, gold, and silver folding knife. Black sheath containing 1 brown and gold silver folding knife. 1 black sheath containing 1 black handled silver bladed imperial knife. 1 black sheath containing 1 foldable knife with red gold handle, 1 sheath containing 2 Ozark trail knives, 1 black sheath containing 1 knife with a wood, ivory handle, and good gold guard, envelope containing 1 rusted old-timer folding knife, 1 sharp two-bladed folding knife, 1 black folding Gerber knife, and 1 black folding knife. And we have 1 red-handled Crosley multi-tool, 1 blue multi-tool, 1 green and gold Indiana National Guard multi-tool, and 1 black multi-tool. And then 1 black sheath containing a brown-handled silver-bladed saber Bowie knife, 1 blue jacket with red stripes, Adidas. That's the one. Oh, he's wearing that in one of the pictures I have of him. Richard, I mean. Paper bag containing 1 blue 4th zip sweatshirt. Bag containing 1 black and green fox hooded sweatshirt. 1 black and gray North End coat. 1 blue Carhartt coat. 1 pair of Timberland boots, size 8. That's crazy. He has size 6.5, size 7.5, and size 8 so far in his boots. But I know I could vary in sizes too, depending on the make. 1 pair of blue Arizona jeans, size 34-29. Pair of blue Arizona jeans, another pair of blue Arizona jeans, a pair of Levi's, another pair of Levi's, a winter gray hat with fur-like fibers. 1 black and red UFC hooded sweatshirt with a full zip. Hey, Woody, Peter, Jeannie, Jonathan, what up? Kelly. So we have a George sweatshirt, a black and blue Walmart sweatshirt, another George sweatshirt, a Kenneth Cole sweatshirt, Fruit of the Loom sweatshirts, starter sweatshirt, spider hooded sweatshirt. Oh, I'm sorry. There was blue, 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 and then the black spider hooded sweatshirt, blue sweatshirt with an old label, blue Adidas sweatshirt, brown fitted cap with a small bill. Think about that though. That sounds almost like what it looks like that he's wearing. What do you guys think, BG? I don't know. A steel paper bag containing 1 black WRI stocking cap, 1 black NASCAR Ford Racing stocking cap, 1 black Adidas stocking cap, 1 red, white, and gray brown Canada stocking cap, 1 gray and black Adidas skull cap, white NFL Colts cap, Carhartt stocking cap, 10 pairs of gloves and 1 extra glove, 1 blue fabric strap, and 1 blue-green fabric strap. HP laptop, the serial number, HP Pavilion laptop, plastic bag containing multiple headbands, cardboard phone box containing miscellaneous cell information, basically, Winchester Supreme Elite empty ammo box, smaller envelope containing 1 Cruiser Micro 2 gigabyte flash drive with Rick on the back, and then 1 terabyte of Western digital hard drive. Hi, Diana. And then the last one here we have Samsung phone in a floral case, miniature katana with a red tassel. Katana? I don't even know what that is. 1 black sheath and 1 Rapella fillet knife from garage. Black sheath and 1 the best defense knife from garage. 1 black external hard drive and cord. 1 smaller envelope containing 1 black iPod. We have a 32, basically a couple SD cards. Black sheath with an animal imprinted on the front. 1 large wooden handled knife, rusted blade from garage. 5 vehicle chargers. 9 wall. Why are they getting chargers though? What are they gonna do with chargers? I'm confused. Well, I mean, what information are they gonna get from a freaking charger? Anyway, HP laptop charger, 2 pagers, 1 black, 1 blue, 3 Motorola, and 1 LG flip phones, LG Verizon smartphone. God, there's a lot of phones and electronics, huh? Oh, thanks, Mappy. It's a Chinese or a Japanese. Wait, what does that say? Traditional Japanese sword. Thank you. 3 older phones, 1 AudioVox, 1 Nokia, 1 Motorola. Cardboard box containing a Nokia twist cell phone and documents. A Garmin Street Pilot, 2 cords and documentation. Custom vehicle operations motorcycle cover bag containing motorcycle cover. A black Pixel 3a XL phone with a black OtterBox. Black Samsung Galaxy, and we have a sealed paper bag sealed by Steve Mullen containing 1 Aquafina water bottle, and an envelope containing a silver LG singular wireless flip phone. Okay. So that's what they got. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Let me put like what I already used so I don't go. I'll just put showed already so I could just keep track of what I've already showed in the video. Okay. So that's that. All right. So who wanted the foxglove, or who wanted me to show a picture of Elvis? Now I didn't put this together. This was just in a group, but dang. What do you think of that? That's Elvis. So very similar. I just keep going back to that story with the Teresa Lieber. I read it in the last live. Where she saw that guy up out of the mailbox at like, now it said 8. I think that document said like 8 in the morning, but then I was reading, through other people's accounts, and somebody said somewhere that they at one point said it was at around noon. So I'm not sure if the time is just like a little bit up in the air of what time she saw that guy. But remember, she saw a guy that possibly could resemble Elvis. And he was there, they were driving by, and then he just disappeared real quick. It looked like he was like, didn't want to be seen. And then they said like that area, it leads back to the bridge area. So maybe somebody's scoping out the scene. It's just crazy. What do you guys think? Do you guys think it's a possibility that he's him? And listen, though, we don't even know 100% that, even if, let's say this is Elvis and they seen him and this is the sketch, and the person says, yeah, that's him. We're not even 100% sure that this guy's involved. I think all that girl said is this person was acting kind of suspicious. I'm not saying he wasn't, but I'm saying just by us saying that, man, what if that was him? I don't even know if BG, like, I'm doubting if the guy on the video is even involved, because I think the audio, well, I know the audio in the freaking video of BG is not, obviously not at the same time. What if that guy never even approached them? What if it was somebody else? I don't know. I mean, chances are probably, but anything's really possible now. What do you guys think? You think there's a possibility that Bridge Guy might not even be, or maybe Bridge Guy was just the guy that got him down the hill? Somebody else killed him. But I do not think Bridge Guy is this sketch. I think it's 2 different people. I think because this person that drew the sketch, did she freaking put like a hat or something covering his face or anything? No. So yeah. Okay, so there. I showed you that. I was planning on showing that anyway. All right, what do you want to, let me see what I want to go over next. Let's I don't know if I want to get into the Flora fires yet. I'll get into that, not quite yet. So I just like, as I go through groups and stuff or Reddit and stuff, I'll just kind of screenshot interesting things. So just to show you guys. So like I said, there's just people I can't, not 100% true on all this stuff. It's just stuff I've gathered from different people. Okay, so this is the sketches. This is the list of the witnesses who contributed to the composite sketches. No need to go over the known ones, but it's important to point out DP contributed originally, but later it was deemed he saw FSG, flannel shirt guy, not BG. TL was the woman, so Teresa was the woman on 625 who claimed to have seen a younger guy lurking in her driveway. Now remember, the other person that saw this, that did the sketch, the one we just looked at, remember how she thought he was younger too, but they said this guy could appear younger than he really is. But anyway, lurking in her driveway, and her and her husband shoot him off. CA was the funeral home director who also contributed to the younger sketch that was released. For different reasons, their accounts were not included in the interview section of the discovery, but their contribution to the sketches can't be omitted. Now, if you look at the contribution to the sketches, the dates they were interviewed, and their statements via the PCA and other outlets, it really puts things into perspective. Originally, they went with the older sketch based off of video, RV, SC, and DP. They disregarded the witnesses of the younger guy and went with these statements. After the Logan stuff didn't pan out or any other significant leads, 2 years later, they revisited those witnesses and other witnesses who originally came forward but were not deemed credible because it didn't fit with the other witnesses. Specifically, BB, who was adamant she saw a younger man. Since the sketch was already made, she couldn't contribute to it but agree with its accuracy. They went back to SC in 2019, where she slightly changed her account, taking into context what was going on in the investigation, specifically the 2019 change in direction. They rethought the original witnesses' statements that believed that the perpetrator was younger or younger than he appeared and went in the direction of him being younger. So simple as that exhausted all avenues from the first set of witnesses that were deemed credible. And after that didn't pan out, revisited the witnesses' statements that were originally discarded. I do think they believe they all saw the same person, but just described him differently. Hence a combination of the two sketches. Nothing scandalous or see, no, I don't think because they would have put like a hat and like I don't know. I think that they saw two different people. Because how does one person have a hat, stuff over, you know what I'm saying? And then this person, they said they saw his hair, nothing, nothing over his head. I strongly believe that these people are describing two freaking different people. I'm talking about from the first sketch to the second sketch. Now I think Teresa saw the second sketch. I think Teresa, the person she saw was that sketch I just had up, in my opinion. I think that's who, I think she saw the same guy as that other person. Um, okay, so what was that? Hold on a second. Try to keep track of this. All right, so let's see what this one is. Oh, that's the one with the Flora fire stuff that I don't want to get into quite yet. Um, actually, I'm just gonna go through. Did you guys see? Wait, where's this stuff? Hold on. With the those two officers that. Where do I have that? Those are some of them. You know what? Let's just go. We'll get into this stuff. Okay, I'm gonna get into the Flora stuff too. Okay, so I'm gonna read this because it's really interesting. So somebody posted this. It says, guys, what do you all think about this? The FBI task force officer Greg Ferency, who led the Odinite investigation in Delphi case, was heavily involved in the investigation into Elvis Fields. Odinite already listed in defense memo and interviewing his sisters, who were testifying that he was involved in Delphi murders. Ferency was killed in 2021 in a Molotov cocktail attack on FBI field office that drew him out, where he was shot and killed. The guy arrested for him was a corrections officer, Shane Maheen. Another Indiana police officer, Stephanie Thompson, who was in charge of giving polygraphs, which is so weird because she died in a freaking fire. This is just, you can't even make this stuff up. I mean, it's like a movie, all this stuff. Anyway, so on 2/14/2022, during his News Nation 5-year anniversary Delphi interview, Superintendent Doug Carter stated that each day he feared for the safety of folks like Sergeant Jeremy Pierce, the ISP officer that announced the Anthony Shots account. Just 3 days later, Sergeant Stephanie Thompson and her teenage daughter were killed in the early morning hours of 2/17/22 in a set fire on her house, believed to be due to arson. Could there be a group of individuals working together, intent on keeping the truth hidden? So now she is in charge of, she did the polygraphs for the Flora fire. Now, I don't know if somebody could help me. Did she do the polygraphs for any of the this Odinite stuff, like, Elvis Fields or Elvis's sisters or anything. I was trying to figure out if like who did those. Does anybody know if she was the one that did that? Which would make it even more interesting. But a lot of people are making a connection between the Flora fires and Delphi murders. So we have Greg Ferency who was looking into the Odinite stuff, right? And then we have Stephanie Thompson. Both died. So let's look at some of the information. So here's Maheen, the guy that killed. He was a correction officer. He's the one that killed Greg Ferency, right? Hopefully I'm not I won't confuse you guys here. Um no, that's true, Matt B. Witness test, yeah. Hey Ashley, what up, what up? Hey, True Crime Investigates. I'm still not. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Is it it seems like a weird like coincidence that after all that, all of a sudden they have an arrest of Richard Allen, but I don't know. It's interesting. Okay. So we'll get into this here real quick with the Flora 5. So we have Greg Ferency. We have, hold on. Dang it. Here's just some pictures of him. And then, oh, these are freaking saved the stupid way where it won't. So here's Stephanie Thompson. Uh, any Tennessee connection? Didn't Ellie go there? I don't know. Foxglove. All right, so I'm going to pull up a couple articles now. So wait, let me look at this one. So it says Maheen ran as an independent for mayor of Terre Haute. I'm probably not saying that right. In 2019, according to elections, he received less than 1% of the vote. So he's the one that killed Greg. Leading up to the election, Maheen told NBC affiliate WTWO he had lived in Terre Haute, Terre Haute, probably his entire life, had 3 children, and was retired from the federal correctional complex. Officials with the Federal Bureau of Prisons confirmed to IndyStar that Maheen was employed as a correction officer at the facility from 2005 to 2017. So I want to find out actually also when I'm going to dig in a little bit more to this, why to like 2017, that's the date of the murders. Like why did he stop being a correctional officer then? Does anybody know? Is it just a coincidence or is there something more to that? But anyway, um in 2013, police arrested Maheen on suspicion of public intoxication and criminal trespassing charges. Both charges were dismissed. All right, so now I have a couple articles that I want to read here about the Stephanie Thompson incident and the Greg one, which I think can all be connected. Now that I'm like looking into it, I never really looked too much into that. Like, but I'm thinking maybe it's just all connected because the corruption surrounding these areas, Terre Haute. Oh, it's Terre Haute? I thought it was Haute. Oh, huh. I don't know. Hi, Stephanie. Wait a minute. Okay, let me read this. I just thought my chat went out, but never mind. It's just slow. Um, So it says the fact that Stephanie Thompson conducted polygraph exams for suspects pertaining to the Flora arson is not insignificant. We also know that the notorious landlord Josh Aries was polygraphed. We now have sufficient information to deduce that he is the target of the Flora arson criminal investigation. This makes the circumstances of Sergeant Thompson's death extremely sinister. As a suspect in the Flora investigation, landlord Josh Aries has no authority to be managing funds raised for the arson reward. So says Stephanie Thompson was one of 6 polygraph examiners in Indiana, and it is highly specialized position within the ISP. She worked out of Lafayette. Yeah, she died in her and her daughter. Yep. As Sergeant Thompson points out, at approximately 8 minutes at the point someone is subjected to a polygraph, the subject is a target of the criminal investigation. It is expected that investigators believe this individual is responsible for the crime. The last person interviewed regarding the fire, to our knowledge, and by his own admission, is the landlord Josh Aries, who went to the facility in Lafayette to answer questions about the origin of the fire. As we know, the $20,000 reward fund was redirected to the Flora Volunteer Fire Department instead of the arson reward, as previously stated. The decision was made by the Flora Community Club, which Josh Aries, whom we know now as the focus of this very criminal investigation. Um, so Stephanie Thompson plays a critical role in testifying the results of the polygraph in the Flora fire. She died tragically in a house fire with her 17-year-old daughter in February 2022. Although the origin of the fires has not been confirmed publicly, the ATF, Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms, was brought in to aid in the investigation after fire marshals and ISP investigated the fire. Since, as the name implies, the ATF handles firearms, their role in this house fire is exclusively limited to incendiary bombs and complex arson cases. We can reasonably deduce that this fire in Monticello that killed Sergeant Stephanie and Maya Thomas was a result of arson, unless stated otherwise. They have not made a statement to the contrary. The ATF is also involved in the Flora arson case as well. So it says, was Stephanie Thompson targeted? Was Stephanie Thompson targeted for involvement in the Flora case? So this is a transcript. I'm trying to see what this is. Who is this? Hold on a second. Oh, that's Aries. Transcript of him talking to his testimony. But here, I'm going to click on this link and see what's this link. Let's see if there's. So they received a call shortly after 2 a.m. They didn't know at the time. Judge Thompson was out of town that night, and I texted him that if you need anything, I actually text them both, Stephanie and Jason, not knowing. I had just been told it was the middle of the night. Brooks knew the family personally and met with Stephanie while on the job. Let's see. See, I could play this, but I'm going to have to share it a different way to hear the audio, so I'll do that later. I want to see if there's, hold on, let me see what other links I have. Yeah, that's the only links I have for that. So anyway, I think that's very weird that they think arson is involved for that with this, right? And also with the Flora fires, Well, who is trying to silence her? She was going to be the one to testify. Flora fire is Flora near Delphi. Be good to have the details on charges. We talking drunk and wouldn't have leave a bar or us. Let me see. Hold on. I want to see if. Let me see how this. Yeah. There's really nothing. That's not about what we're talking about anyway, but that's her talking. Now let's go to the Greg Ferency real quick, and then we'll move on to like the Delphi stuff. Well, this is because he's the one that was involved in the Odinite. He helped. Well, here, let's I'll show you where they talk about him in this. Let's do, hold on, so we could see what part he plays. Okay, so this is so they're talking about law enforcement officers Greg Ferency, Kevin, Todd continue to pursue the truth. Because of their curiosity and investigative efforts, the evidence establishing the names of the likely murdering members of this Odinite cult became known into the Delphi investigation leadership no later than February 2018. So it says, Click, Murphy, and Ferency were three of the law enforcement officers who worked on Delphi murder case, particularly focused on the Odinite angle as it intersected with suspects in Rushville, Indiana. After reading Richard Allen's probable cause, Click became concerned that the information contained in Richard Allen's affidavit pointing the finger at Richard was far less compelling than the totality of the information that Detective Ferency, Detective Murphy, and Officer Click had accumulated during the Rushville portion of the investigation. The information that Murphy, Ferency, and Click had gathered during their investigation connected men who practiced Odinism in or near Delphi with another group of men who lived in Rushville, and then connected both groups of men to the murders. Click was concerned that for some reason the leadership of the investigative team had failed to share with prosecutor McClelland the evidence gathered by Click, Ferency, and Murphy. So I'm just trying to show you the importance that he had in all this. Ferency, that if this is something that was somehow planned, purposefully done for a reason to try to silence people, I don't know. I mean, it could be a different reason, but this Maheen guy, it was a corrections officer up until 2017, is the one that killed Greg, which is just makes you wonder because, hold on. So yeah, so let's go back now to one of the articles about what happened to Greg, and then we'll go to the next thing. Okay. So, man charged with killing Detective Greg Ferency won't face death penalty. So, federal prosecutors will not seek the death penalty against an Indiana man charged in the fatal shooting of Terre Haute police. I'm going to trust whoever said it's Haute, but I think it's Haute for some reason, but maybe it is Haute because maybe you're local. But Terre Haute police detective who was also an FBI task force officer noticed that the government would not seek capital punishment against Shane Maheen. Let's see. Instead, Maheen would face up to life imprisonment if convicted. Maheen's attorneys have said they did not believe he qualified for the death penalty and told court last month they had submitted 1,500 pages of medical records showing he was mentally ill. Authorities allege Maheen threw a Molotov cocktail at an FBI office and then shot the officer as he emerged from the building. Ferency and FBI agent both fired on Maheen, wounded him in the ambush, authorities said. Ferency was a 30-year Terre Haute police department veteran, and he was also a federal task force agent. Well, I have one more article. Let's see what this one says. Officer killed. Yeah, so July 7th, 2021. Was killed in the line of duty. So I don't know what you make out of all that. I would like to dig into Maheen maybe and see like why did he, does anybody know why he quit or what happened with why he wasn't a correction officer after 2017? Terry Hout. How do you say it, Jeannie? Wait, did you put it up there? Hey, Petty. Not sure why multiple times. Wait, what's posting, Matt? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you guys are talking about. Is something weird with the live? It's getting hot in here. Okay, so not sure if there's a connection. Do you guys think there could be? All right, now I'm just going to kind of go through. Yeah, I'm mentally ill, but I just don't know. Randy Jones. Oh, so that's why I have this, because the ones that supposedly Jones and Robinson, the ones in that memorandum that they said was basically they're Odinites and they were abusing, Richard. So, well, and I gotta find the other pictures. So yeah, correction officer at Indiana, but then there's pictures. Now these were in the group, so I haven't been able to like confirm this is I'm guessing it's legit that this would be the Randy Jones, but you could see Odinite, you know what I'm saying? This you could see the connection probably, that he probably is indeed connected to this, group. What that means, I don't know as far as I mean, we don't know for sure if there was a ritual, but that's the Jones, and then Robinson, there's some, where's the pictures of Robinson? I've showed him before, let's see, is this one? Oh, this is another one of Jones, the correction officer that's supposedly, um, maybe harassing Richard Allen. What's going on, Jeannie? You're saying just this channel, what? Wait, tell me what's going on. It's a gang? Oh, I thought you were talking about my chat. Is there something going on with the chat though? Hi, Marjorie. Hey, Cass. Oh, I hope chat's good. Usually people are good in chat. I hope you guys be nice. Oh, thanks, Jonathan. Sorry I'm missing some of chat. I'm just kind of trying to go through this stuff, but okay, so we got Randy Jones, which and then what Robinson. So Joshua Robinson, which there's pictures of him where he took him down, I guess. I think it was like on his Facebook page, but he took him down when all this stuff came out. So we have, you know, what do you call that Brad always had? I don't know. He used like a more of a sledgehammer type thing, but it's like, then you have like this thing that they drink out of, the antlers and stuff. So Randy, and so I mean that's correct. These two correction officers are associated. I mean, Odinites, right? They are associated with it. And then, like I said, they took. At least we know Robinson took this stuff down. I don't know if Randy did. Hold on, I'm trying to find the other um, picture I have of Robinson, where you could see like his tattoo on his leg that has like the runes of the tattoo on his leg. I've showed him before. Um, But yeah, so they're definitely involved in it. I mean, you really can't hide that, but whether that's like an innocent thing and they're not, and freaking this Abby and Libby's killing has nothing to do with Odinism and rituals and stuff, then it probably wouldn't mean much. But if they are freaking harassing Richard Allen and abusing him in ways, then that's not cool, you know? The last live. I never even addressed the last live. I don't even know what happened the last live, guys. I don't even know what to say about it. It just went off. Like the first one went off for the video because it was like a copyrighted thing where they catch it ahead of time and they took it down. The second live, I don't know. It just everybody got booted, so I'm not sure what happened, like why it did that. But it's up to rewatch. So both of them are up to rewatch. But I don't know why it happened. I have no idea. Because I wasn't even playing a video at the time. So anyway, so somebody like said what these mean. So this means protection, I guess, because they put like each one and put a letter, you know, so one's Perth, luck, P, and then the next one's R, journey, wheel, riding, and then Othala. So it basically spells out protection that he uploaded April 19th. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know what that means, but I just saw that. I was like, oh, okay, that's what that means. What's this here? So somebody said, I'll just read this. So it says, there's a few questions that puts a puzzle on the case. I'm wondering why Richard's defense lawyers don't state the obvious. It's right under their noses. For 6 years, Richard Allen worked at CVS Pharmacy across the street from law enforcement, and yet they never arrested him. There must be a connection between Keegan and the victims, but it seems that Keegan isn't stating the obvious. The announcement of the 40 caliber bullet found between the victims' bodies leaves a question. Was there really such a bullet? Even one that the FBI linked to ballistics? even though the judge threw it out because it can't be proven that an unspent round could be linked to the gun. Is Richard Allen's Sig Sauer P26 registered? The laws in Indiana changed regarding concealed carry. The Sig Sauer, owned by Richard, is also a handgun carried by law enforcement all over the state, except for the FBI and some law enforcement that opted to use the 9mm. Bear in mind that the 9mm handgun can be easily converted to use 40 caliber with a change of the barrel and magazine. Now tell me I'm wrong since I smell a setup. The evidence was planted. Um, I don't know. I just thought that was interesting post. Like to hear every other people's input on stuff. Now, what do you guys feel about Ron Logan? Because these are about him. Does anybody feel like there's any chance that he's involved? So I have some of these, and then I have some spread out here, these posts where people are, which we'll get to, but there's like some posts where people are saying that he had like a friend over that night, and people are contemplating, was his friend Brad? Does he have any connection to Brad? Who was the guy that his friend that he supposedly had over that night? I don't know if you guys have heard anything about that. Does anybody know anything about that? I mean, it's going around that supposedly there was somebody staying with him that night. And considering where Abby and Libby were found, it's, you kind of want to look into to see, who was at his house. But I don't know. Anyway, so it says, now it has X's, and I'm not sure. Like some of the times where it has this X'd out, it's like, why? I think they're all just names, but sometimes it doesn't seem like it's a name. But so there's three different ones where it says Delphi Whistleblower Trail, and they'll have number 1, number 2, number 3. Did I say hi to you already? Yeah, I mean, I think so too, but do you think that there's any connection though to Ron and whoever did it? Because that's you did, you see? You think he's involved? So this one says message. Sorry to bother you. I thought you might find this interesting. The blank at the time by the name of blank asked me to look into the following experts. Blank is a blank blank. Did the following body comparisons. Blank is in the blank for the most convictions based on blank work. When I presented these to the blank, no one took them seriously. Anyway, I won't keep bothering you. Take care. I should have read these in order. Hold on. So number 1. Here's number 1. So it says, message, sir, good day to you. My name is blank, and I was the blank with the blank in blank. I know that's weird to read it. I don't know. What can I use for the X's? I'm just going to keep saying blank, I guess. I was blank, and I am now a blank. I was given a link to the video on blank where you spoke about the Delphi murders of Abby and Libby. There are several of us that blank blank and strongly believe that Ronald Logan committed the murders. However, the powers that be did not agree with us, and they were going after this Keegan Klein. I do not believe it is him or any of his contacts. Now, remember, some of these posts are old. These aren't all new posts, but some of them, obviously, they hadn't arrested Richard yet when this one. Okay. I do not believe it is him or any of his contacts that committed these murders. I've spoken to several blank along with taking a blank blank. The ones that I believe that it was more than likely Ronald Logan who committed the murders have been pressured by our blank, especially blank blank blank, to keep our mouth shut. It is very sad that this investigation has taken the course it has. The confusion about the second sketch leaves everybody confused. The second sketch was purposely drawn up to try and match a suspect that they had with another murder. They thought by releasing that sketch, it would bring in solid tips that would point to that other person. It never did, and it never will, and it derailed the investigation. I agree with you 100% on what you had to say in reference to this investigation. I'm sorry this email is not about investigations for you to do. I understand that. I did want you to know that you are the first person on any blank that I have seen that I believe is right on the mark. It makes it extremely hard to go to work every day knowing that this case has been fouled up so badly. Thank you for your time, and I would appreciate it if you blank, blank, blank. From blank, blank, blank. Also, if you need proof who I am, I can provide that. Thank you. Have a great day. And then number 2 is, "Hello, Mr. Blank. I just received word that an attorney is looking to take on my case in reference to me being blank and a few other things. I will check with him about the whistleblower protection and ask him about the cover up or the very least the gross negligence of the blank. I find it extremely disheartening that they do not understand and have not educated themselves about the type of murder that had occurred. I'm not sure about or how to or where to start with exposing the wrongdoings of this investigation. I would very much like any and all information you might be able to provide me. I've spoken to blank. That blank told me that he does not feel the investigation has been handled correctly, but he's afraid to say anything in fear that they would simply stop the investigation. I grow tired of everyone telling me to just go quietly and try to blank in a blank. At what point do you draw the line in the sand?" All right. So I don't know. See, I don't even think like if you compare them, I don't think they have the same body. But like Ron has like more thicker right here, so I don't think he's BG either. But I don't know what he looked like. I've seen pictures back then, but yeah, I feel like his body doesn't look quite. And Ron seems like he looks almost taller. But some people do really believe it. And anyway, okay. I don't know who did this map, but they show the bridge and the approximate location. Oh shoot, I went too fast. I mean, I agree that the hat is pretty freaking similar, but I don't know why I don't think it's him. The hat and coat are similar. But why would if that's him, why would he be stupid to wear the same thing? Or when was this? Maybe this was when was this interview? Maybe before they showed the video, but I don't know. Yeah, I feel like Ron has longer legs. And so the reason I included these is because look, so if these are indeed current like pictures that are when he posted them and that's him, he's like so much thicker. Wait, hold on, I want to find ones more closer, even closer to that time. He's just so much thicker than BG. So I don't know, like I feel like the body doesn't seem, but now I'm working on voice comparisons though, and the voice, wow, but so is Richard Allen's voice is kind of similar too. So when I get that video done, I'll see what you guys think. Yeah, look, this would be about a month, a little over a month after the killings. If he actually posted that when, do you think? I feel like he's too thick. Yeah, like BG's not that thick. BG, I feel like the thing that you see around like his stomach area, like I feel like it's stuff. He has crap in his pockets. Like I don't think he has like a huge stomach. I mean, not thick. He probably has, he could have like a little beer belly, but he's not. This guy's like thick everywhere. Yeah. Sick, yeah. So, I don't know. Now, I'm not 100 I mean, I still am considering it could be him, he could be BG, but remember, if this Odinite thing is true, it's gonna be multiple guys, so just because in my opinion, so if somebody's not BG doesn't mean they might not be involved, because I still think you can. Okay. So here's these pictures of the I'm sure you guys have seen them by now, but just like of the like the clothes and stuff and shoes that were in the river. So it says on the morning of the 14th, after searching all night on the 13th, Abby's family members were the ones found the girls. Many searchers have sworn they searched the area where they were found on the 13th. Oh, that's what I want to go over, guys. After I go through my screenshots, I am going to go back to those text messages. I did a video on. I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen it, but I thought it'd be interesting to just read through them with you guys and see now the information that we have now and see if like how much it matches up. So hold on, let me write that down because I definitely want to do that after we go through these. The text messages between David Erskine and where he explains some things. Now some of the things don't match up, but some do, but we'll discuss it. But anyway, David Erskine along with Ello and Amy McDonald called two deputies. Drew Yoder and Darren Giannicola were first on the scene. Um, They then secured the scene before they made the official announcement over the radio that they had been found. They were found at 11:15, and law enforcement made the announcement at 12. And this is just showing like the check-in for the search. So you can see McDonald. Who else matches up? Mitchell. There's Jamie Mitchell. I don't know who that is. I don't know who all these people are. Like some of a lot of like the locals and stuff. No, I don't. I mean, I know David Erskine. But anyway, so we'll go through. I have these pictures separate, which we'll go through them when we here. Hold on. Those are for something else. I wanted to put them in a video for some stuff, but yeah, this is from Brad from 2018. I don't know, bunch of stuff. We've seen that from February 17th, 2018. This is Joshua. 2 correction officers. Hold on. I wanted to get to those pictures right here. Okay. We'll start right here. All right. So we have shoe. I don't know if this is a sock. And I want to correct because I keep reading this all over groups. People keep saying that Abby had on both like Libby's and her clothes. And they're confused. Oh, I thought there was clothes in the river. No, that's not even what the Franks motion said. They made it seem like originally that maybe Libby's clothes were missing and Libby had Abby's clothes on. But after we all went through them, I think, I don't know if you guys agree with me. I think my opinion is that Abby just had on Libby's sweatshirt and she had on her own pants. And so that means there would be Libby's clothes that were missing. And if Abby had on Libby's sweatshirt and she didn't have on hers, because remember the Snapchat picture, she has like a zip up hoodie, it's open or whatever. So if she had on that, maybe she had on Libby's hoodie over top of it, or if she just had on Libby's sweatshirt or whatever and not that, then that would be missing too. But you could see a tie-dye in here, right here, which supposedly Libby was said to be wearing, right? No, I know. I finally understand this. Okay, so when we were talking about Dan Doolin and all that on the last live, I had not read the whole 136-page document. I thought I read like the first part and the main chunk, and I thought like the rest I skimmed through and I skimmed through all the important parts. But I was looking at it yesterday. I'm like, that's where that information is coming from. So now I understand the whole Dan Doolin and the whole timeline of Richard Allen. So we could talk about that. But yeah, that makes me mad. He put it in under his freaking street name. So the guy that interviewed Richard Allen right at the beginning freaking puts it under Richard Allen Whiteman or whatever. I forget now the street, whatever, something like that. And that's like the street that he lives on. So, and then he didn't even freaking make a copy of, he's like, it's got to be recorded because I recorded everybody's, but they can't find it. And he swears that Richard Allen said that he was there between 1:30 and 3:30. But Richard Allen, when he got interviewed later, said he was there between 12:30 and 1:30. So that'd be a huge thing. Okay. So if Richard was gone by 1:30, that means he wasn't even there during the crime. Now, could he be lying because all of a sudden, he gets interviewed later. Now he's like, oh, shoot. Like, yeah, he might end up acting like he wasn't there during the time of the crime. And then afterwards, he knows what time the crime they think happened because of the video and stuff. So yeah, afterwards, he could be lying, but we don't know because there's no record of it. You're going by what he remembers, Doolin remembers. And like somebody brought up a good point. I don't know if this is in one of the documents. It might be in one of the documents. I can't remember. But a point where what if Doolin just kind of asked like, were you there between 1:30 and 3:30 or something? And Richard's like, oh yeah. Like, because maybe he was there a little bit after 1:30 or something. And he didn't mean that he was there the whole time or something. Somebody made that like where Dan, like maybe even Doolin wasn't even purposely trying to lie, but his remembrance of everything is a little bit off because how many years ago was that? So yeah. But yeah, thanks. I That's why I was a little bit lost that last live because I hadn't read that part yet. Whitehead, yeah. Um anyway, so here's some pictures. So we have this tie-dye, which is probably Libby's. I don't know what this is. You got that shoe. Um Oh, this is where it's showing because I was talking about the people there. It's one of the texts. David, you told me you found the girls. I just want to confirm the second person with you was Ivan and the third was a lady. And he says, no, my sister's husband. And then we called 2 county deputies, Drew Yoder and Darren, Janie Acola. And look, February 14th, 2017, 11:13 a.m. And the reason I included that is because what they said, how it, yeah, they found him before, but then by the time it was reported, so they had already found the clothes and stuff by 11:13 a.m., which I think is kind of interesting. Um, but we'll go through all the text after I go through these. Um, yeah. Anyway, so that was kind of interesting. And then here's like the list where it's Jamie Mitchell, McDonald, Thomas, Lintz, Matthew, something, I don't know, Taylor, something. I don't know. I can't read them. So these got to be Libby's shoes because we know Abby had her shoes on. Remember, Abby had her shoes on, which is another reason. It's like the more I think about it, I'm wondering if, because if she had jeans on, think about how hard jeans are to get on. Like if I don't know if I believe that the person, whoever did it, killed her and then redressed her in the jeans and then put her shoes on too. I almost think her jeans and shoes never came off. And those Abby just had, those were her jeans and shoes. I feel like they may never have, yeah, they may never have came off. Maybe just the top, her shirt, maybe just the top half came off. And then that's why she had Libby's sweatshirt on. Or maybe she was hung or somehow if it was done like in a ritual way where she didn't get blood. Or what about this, guys? What if her neck was cut while she was laying down? So therefore no blood got on her clothes because it all went this way. Just what if? I mean, I'm not, and then maybe that's why, I mean, was her arms up here because she was holding her neck because that's where it was cut, like around this area was cut. So she was kind of like, did she put her hands up there herself because she was grabbing, like trying to put pressure on it or something? I don't know. I mean, just think about it. If somehow he had her lay down or something, and then he just did it as she lay down. I mean, you guys following? I don't mean to be like, but I'm trying to understand how she didn't have blood on her clothes. So the blood would just flow this way, right? I mean, it could make sense. It would just go back and then it wouldn't go down necessarily. And that could be why there was no blood like on her, like right here, dripping. I don't know. But I still, even if I come to the conclusion that I don't think it was like, I don't know. I don't, I'm having trouble believing it's just Richard. I mean, I think if Richard's involved, I feel like there's more than one person. But anyway, so yeah. So now that I put out that short and I haven't got to talk to you guys about this, what do you guys think of this? Do you think it was purposely painted on or not? I'm going to do a poll right now. Hold on. Let me get I got to know. If you guys think, hold on, I'm trying to think how to word this. If you think this was purposely painted on with as an F, if it was intentional, yeah. Is that what? All right. All right. We'll see what you guys think. So that's that. I kind of changed the, exposure so a little bit to kind of see, but it doesn't change it that much. But so you have this, and then you have a little bit over here, which that could just be like, imagine, okay, let's say it was intentionally painted on. They get their hands, their whole hand could be like full blood, kind of trying to, if they, I don't know, maybe they even use a stick. I don't, they could use their finger, who knows? But if they're going like this, I could see how blood could get on the, like a little bit over here too, right? Because their hand's gonna be bloody or whatever. So I could see, or maybe they just wiped it off afterwards or whatever. So, but I feel like because this looks almost intentional that they were trying to do that. I'm trying to think like naturally if that, like how that could have, huh? Well, they're just wiping off their, no, I mean, I think they were trying to do something. I don't know if it's trying to make a room, but I feel like they were trying to paint something on there. Unless if it was one of the girls, just like, ugh, no, I don't know. How high up on the tree was this? They said 4 feet or not? I have to read back through. There's something that was 4 feet. I can't remember what they were talking about, but oh, you don't think it's real? I don't know. I have no way to confirm it's real. It's just the picture going around. It might not be. I don't know. But I think the chances are it probably is because I mean, look, these other pictures are out too, and these are real. So I don't know. I think there's a good chance that that's real. I would lean more towards it being real than not, to be honest. Um, no, it could have been. It's me. It could have been one of the girls, maybe that they were already stabbed and they were like holding up on the tree. But I think it's more of a chance that it was s the person, and I don't think because Court TV was very, like, the way that they portrayed it, that doesn't even look anything like it. They portrayed it like it was, like, spatter, and I got corrected on that, but I know what blood spatter is, but I was looking more in the technical term, what splatter, like, if you splatter something. So, like, in my head, I'm just using it like somebody would use splatter, like something splatters all over something. But, however you wanna look at it, I'm sure you guys know what I mean. It looked like more like something was splattered on there, blood spatter, like there was drops or whatever, like the source from Core TV, but that's not what that looks like. That looks like that's, like, smeared, like, it doesn't look like it's, for instance, something, like they said, "Oh, it could have like, basically squirted out." That does not look like squirt to me. It looks like smeared. It doesn't look like it's like little droplets or anything, if that make you guys following me? So, yeah, I don't know what picture that they were comparing. I feel like they were talking, it seems like their picture that they portrayed on Court TV, it was something different than what this is. So maybe that's why people are doubting this is real because it is different. I don't know, guys. Um, yeah, I could see that. So maybe it was, Lib or maybe, Abby, 'cause we know well, they said Abby had Libby's, sweatshirt on. So maybe Libby, the coat she was wearing, sweatshirt, whatever she was wearing, maybe that was in the water. Yeah, it could be. Definitely. Here, I'll show you the Snapchat, the main picture that the last picture of Abby. I don't know if I have it on. Well, let me see if I have it here. I have it somewhere, but I don't know where it's at right now. I'll have to get it another time. Let's see, you want me to find it? I was just looking at it too. Wait, hold on a second. That's gonna bother me. Hold on. I'll get it. It's somewhere in one of these files because I was just actually looking at it earlier for something. I don't remember. Oh, you know what I could just do? I think it's gonna be quicker to just Google it. Hold on. Let's Google it. And then we'll get back. Just so you see, this is what I personally think is just, but I think I already talked about it in my last live, but hold on. All right, so images here. Talk about this. Like this picture right here. So if this is, so this is, let's say this is Abby's sweatshirt, right? And somehow maybe um they switched somehow. She got on Libby's sweatshirt, so then this sweatshirt's probably, it was in the river, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Because where's that one? So yeah, I believe that both. I believe that there's probably some of Libby's and Abby's clothes, for sure. Libby's, depending on what pants Abby had on. They said jeans, but they labeled it as Libby's. I don't know. If they were Libby's jeans, then Abby's jeans would be in the water. If not, Libby's pants were. But I don't. I just think that she had on her pants and shoes, and then Libby's sweatshirt. Oh yeah, so it does show. I had that. I was trying to look for my the thing from that app that I had where you could go onto the crime scene. I can't find it. And the app's like, I think it's like $10 a month. I don't know if and it had so many glitches. I don't even know if I want to buy it just to get that, because I know I have it somewhere in my files. But hold on, let's see. This looks like they might have it here. But you could get it. It's called a Crime Door. Yeah, Crime Door. You could go through crime scenes. I did Jodi Arias. They have like OJ Simpson. They have Jesus Christ. What else? They have like a bunch. I'm sure by now they have a lot more. That was like last year I did it, but let's watch this. You could like walk and move yourself and like turn around and look at everything. So this person's just doing it themselves. It's pretty cool. But see here, it doesn't have the same. This one she does. Yeah, she has a sweatshirt. But wonder if this is accurate on what we're wearing as far as Libby, because this maybe she has a tie dye underneath. I don't know. Pretty cool, huh? So it does look like she might have gray sweatpants on, a black sweatshirt, and then probably I guess the tie-dyed shirt underneath, right? Yeah. All right, let's go back to what I want to go. Okay, so we went through that. We went through there was Jones and Robinson, both Odinites. Wait, why did that skip? Okay, so this is Lee Kerr, Facebook, Reddit. So I don't know. I like. Hold on a second. My mom is. Yeah. My door's not locked. Wait, hold on. Are my door locked? Hold on one second. Ah. Okay, but why couldn't you open the door over there? Oh, okay, okay. Well, thanks, thanks. My mom brought me dinner, but this I feel like this isn't one of those types of live where I'm gonna have time to eat because I have to show things. But look, how good. Fries, like homemade fries and a burger. Perks to living at home. There's negatives too. So sometimes you gotta outweigh the negatives. No, it's not free, Jonathan. It's Crime Door. It's an app you can get on your phone. It's kind of expensive. And the last time I had it last year, tons of glitches. But I'm sure it was new, so I'm sure they're up. I'm sure it's probably getting better. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh well. Oh no, my mom couldn't open my door for some reason. Because there's two ways to get into my room through the bathroom. But she's like, no, it's making me wonder why it won't open. Like the main door. Huh. Anyway. But thanks, Jonathan. Yeah, it's called Crime Door. I think when I got it was like, I don't know, I'm guessing like around $10 a month. I mean, I feel like maybe I'm over exaggerating, but it wasn't one of those cheap apps like $1 a month. I mean, it was costly for an app. All right, so yeah. Okay. Oh my god, guys, it's so good. These fries. I haven't even tried the burger, but dang, with this whatever this sauce is. Oh my god. She should I wish she wouldn't have brought it up. I could have just waited because okay. So the crime. Like I said, it's just somebody's opinion, right? But I like reading through because a lot of these people that have been following this case are like way like deep dive into it every second, every day. Like this is their case. So they know a lot more than what I do. Plus, it's good to get other people's input. So this is just somebody's, view on it. But from the stuff that they've collected. Okay, I need to eat one more and then we'll read it. Okay. Mm. So the burger, I don't even know what's on it, but look, it's gonna be messy though. Can you see? Hold on. Let me show you. 1 second. I don't even know what it is. It's got something on it. It's gonna be a mess. Oh, dang. I need more of this sauce to dip it in. Okay, so the crime. It is believed Libby was the target. How many of you guys think Libby was the target? I do. I've always thought that. Do you guys think that? And it's one of the recordings the girls make mention they could be followed, that they could be that they're being followed. One BG was Once BG was approaching them, they didn't want to go on the bridge at the same time for the fear of falling and waited until he got to their side. Liberty was recording when he mentions he saw them trespassing. Here's the thing. Okay, this is interesting. This is reminding me what this is. I don't know where he got some of this. Like, I think this is the one where it talks about stuff that was said. So you know how there's things that some people have like inside sources or they hear something or somebody tells them. So I don't know if this is legit, but it's interesting. Let me know what you guys think. So okay, so um it is believed he was focused on his surroundings and didn't notice she began recording. Oh, wait. I missed a part. Hold on. Hold on. Liberty was recording when he mentions he saw them trespassing and they're going to be arrested. The girls can be heard saying to release them and they won't return. So, whether this person really has some inside information or whatever, but he's saying that they, the guy, BG, comes up as like, you're going to be arrested. You got to go down the hill. You've been trespassing. Not in those exact words, but basically. And then the girls can be heard saying, oh, well, okay, release us. We won't return. Like, we'll leave. We won't come back. Whatever. He told them they couldn't cross back the bridge due to safety and that they had to go down the hill. It is believed that he was focused on his surroundings and didn't notice she began recording. There was also a discussion she was recording to upload. There was a discussion she was recording to upload, share her arrest with friends later. Oh, so she thought maybe she was getting arrested. Abby had a laceration on her neck and a blunt force trauma. Not sure if that's true. Do you guys know if she had blunt force trauma? I don't know. It is determined which event killed her due to them happening near simultaneously. Liberty may have been gagged when Abby was attacked because in the second recording there was screaming and then a muffled sounds. Liberty had stab wounds and a laceration on her neck as well. She died from hemorrhaging. Based on the cuts, the weapon is believed to be a hunting knife. The audio doesn't depict them ever being distanced from him from the time he draws close. It is believed the audio ended due to Liberty pressing a button, falling, or being pushed to the ground, but this is conjecture. The crime scene. It is not believed the girls knew the suspect because the audio doesn't depict that. The crime scene was religious in nature. Hair was removed from both victims. The crime scene has sexual aspects, but is not believed the girls were assaulted by the perpetrator himself. The girls were possibly left in a sexual position. Now remember, this came out, this post is before all this new stuff came out, I'm pretty sure. I forgot to check the date, but it sounds like it. No DNA was found on the girls except hair of Liberty's sister. They collected nearby DNA that could be related, such as urine, tobacco, spit, hair, cigarette butts, etc. No fingerprints at the immediate crime scene. The blood at the scene indicates the murder took place there as well, which we're told different, so I don't know. At least with Abby's blood. Was that really you who tagged in the Delphi Facebook? If you're talking about where you talking about the text message video, it was me because somebody was asking, "Oh, I want to read the text message," and whoever that screenshot was for, they said she had taken it down, and I said, "Oh, I have my video up, but it has them all." So if that's the one you're talking about, yeah, that's me. But I'm not sure. Besides that, no. But you might be talking about that. I don't know. Where are we? Okay, the suspect. Oh, yeah. There's a primary suspect that resides in Indiana. His name has already been out there since the beginning. He made a minor change to his story in the initial days that tipped off law enforcement. Like I said, this is before Richard Allen. It looks like it was arrested. So who is he talking about here? Is he talking about Richard Allen? I don't know. All right, I'm going to eat one more fry. Yes, then it's me. You guys, I almost have to take a bite of this sandwich. I have to. Don't be mad. I'm going to pause it, though. I'm going to mute it. I have to taste it. Hold on. Oh, wait. I don't even have this shared either. I thought I was sharing it. Sorry, guys. All right, hold on 1 second. I'm going to just take a big bite. All right. 1 second. John, Todd, I would eat on camera, but there's some people that get so annoyed by that like the bad comments sometimes aren't worth it. I mean, some people, like, I remember my old videos when I used to do more, I would like record and then do pre-records, and I'd be talking down my basement and I'd be drinking my coffee And I wouldn't think to cut out the times where I'm just taking a sip of my coffee. I used to get so much crap about that. And they weren't trolls. There are people like, "We love you, but please," like, they did not it bothered them so much. But this sandwich is freaking amazing, guys. Oh my god. It's like has this sweetness to it. I don't even know what it is. It's like almost maybe is that barbecue? I don't know, but wow, it's so good. Hold on, I'll just mute it. Okay, so let's finish reading this. I thought this was pretty interesting. I mean, if this person does have any inside information, I mean, any of this is true. Okay, so let's do the crime scene. So it says it is not believed the girls knew the suspect. Wait, I already read this. Hold on. Yeah, we're on the suspect. There's a primary suspect that resides in Indiana. His name has already been out there since the beginning. He made a minor change to his story in the initial days that tipped off law enforcement. The motive is believed to be sexual and homicidal ideation. The killer helped search to find them. His DNA was around the crime scene, but they can't use it because he helped look for the girls. He became the suspect by how much he inserted and involved himself in the case and talked about it to others. Not sure if I believe that because who did that? He did take a polygraph and came back inconclusive. Who took a polygraph? I know I think one of the things I posted, I don't think I read it yet, where Ron like wouldn't take a polygraph or something. Ron Logan refused, I think, or maybe it was inconclusive. But anyway, it says the suspect's cell phone was traced at the CPS building for hours. He has an alibi. The single individual claims that they saw the primary suspect at a sufficient distance from crimes for him not to be a perpetrator. The alibi recants the alibi, it would be enough to charge the suspect. The remaining audio was from In a Pocket and Muffled. The first sketch was from eyewitnesses describing a man they saw fit the description in the video, so law enforcement led with that. The second released, first one made, came from Liberty's friend's description of a boy Liberty had shown a picture of previously. Conflicting reports of eyewitnesses claim they saw a similar guy in the area as well. Law enforcement aren't sure if the guy in the sketch was a real person or a catfish, so they discarded it and went with the older male sketch. They eventually released the second, younger sketch, hoping it would tie their suspect and the younger sketch together. It is implied law enforcement hasn't located the young male who Libby's friend had seen, yet unsure if it could be a catfish situation. The transcripts from the tip that led to the second sketch, that they read transcripts from the tip that led to the second sketch, it is believed it was a planned attack. Law enforcement feared releasing more audio, would suspect an officer in direct way from the case. So I don't know, you guys. I don't know how, but some of that stuff I'm like, eh. So this is from February 14th, 2020, though, is like, LOL, my doodles and Logan Sport. Probably meaningless, but I mean, it's kind of the anniversary. Well, the day after anniversary of finding him. So I don't know. Maybe it means nothing. So Richard Allen's daughter and her husband are listed as witnesses for the state against Allen. Oh, and I have a list somewhere where it shows the witnesses. We'll probably end up getting to it. So Allen made incriminating statements to his son-in-law prior to his arrest. His son-in-law and daughter went to police shortly afterwards, ultimately leading to the arrest of Allen. I don't know. Is that true, guys? I have no idea. Have you heard that, though? That's why I wanted to read some of these to see if you guys heard anything about that. So it says his son-in-law and daughter went to police shortly afterwards, I don't know. Murder weapon was a Bowie knife. Neither victim was sexually assaulted. Law enforcement believe an encounter just before the Monon High Bridge led to Allen's actions, and the killings were not premeditated. I don't know how much of this is true. I do trust the individual who told me, and do know that majority of this information is already known by those who follow the case. Um, so says today I got pulled out for them to ask questions. He asked me if I had the screenshot of when the photo was posted, Abby on the bridge. When I went to go get my phone, they informed me that when they asked others, they said no to letting them see their phone. Even if you have bad things on there, that is the least of their concerns. Very disappointed in those people. Also, I have a request from everyone. Does anyone know who was the first to post the screenshot of Abby walking on the bridge? They were asking for that person today, and I couldn't give the answer. And this one says, me, I posted the 2 pictures. I have Libby on Snapchat. So, didn't she post it though? That's what I'm confused about this. Wasn't Abby or Libby the one that posted the one on on the bridge? How did or did they just send it to somebody else and they posted it? Do you guys see what I'm saying? Why it was posted on there, but who I mean, they were on the bridge taking a picture. They had to have came from them. Like I said, unless if they're saying that they sent it to a friend and then a friend did it. You guys see what I'm saying? Well, this doesn't make sense to me. Mm. Because I thought it would be the first person that posted it would be them, but they're trying to get a time. Wouldn't they be able to get it off of their like Abby or Libby's account? I don't know. Maybe I'm misunderstanding that. And then, yeah, I must have missed that. So it says, according to the memorandum, Amber Holder did take a polygraph test and passed, stating that Brad told her the truth about the killing. Now, I remember them saying that Amber told him that. I don't remember them saying she took a polygraph, but I'm sure maybe I just overlooked that or forgot or something. But it says, yeah, about she took a polygraph that Brad Holder told her the truth about killing Abby and Libby. Brad Holder and Patrick were responsible for the murder. Okay. And also the Flora home of the deadly 2016 fire that killed 4 girls. So I don't know. I know Elvis's sisters did, but oh, here's the one I was telling you guys about. So it says this guy, Ron Logan, had a roommate living with him during the search of his house when the Delphi murders happened. This roommate is best friends with Libby's father. In 2019, him and Libby's father, Derek, went to jail over meth. Don't know if they were selling, making, or simply just being drug addicts, but it has to do with meth. Now, with the arrest of Richard, Libby's grandfather tells the world that he doesn't know Richard at all. I absolutely believe the grandfather. It tells me that Richard doesn't hang out with Ron and that roommate of his, this man lost his grandbaby in a gruesome way. If Richard's appearance was ever on that part of town, trust me, he would take Richard down. He can't because he never seen or met him. Richard doesn't hang out with that clique of people. So I don't know who the roommate was. Um, oh, this is Matt. Says I'm asking anyone, any local, whether there is any proof that Brad was temporarily living at Ron Logan's around the time of the murders. If you have screenshots or personal knowledge of this, please post. And then look, this person says it's been said that he was going through a divorce and was living there. And we know a couple months out after that in March, he got his apartment, Brad. So he got his own apartment. So maybe there was an in between time. That would be freaking interesting if he was actually living there. All right, let me see. Is any of this stuff interesting to you at all or no? I know it's like random stuff, but I don't know. It's just all the stuff that going through it that I found kind of interesting. Oh, I'm gonna talk about that too, Alan. And yeah, there's something called Valisplat. I forgot how to say it now, but we're gonna go through that too. It's on February 14th. I haven't got there yet, but I'm planning on talking about that. Anyway, so the following is a list of unofficial, unverified rumors told me by someone I trust. Okay. Um, Nothing here is official and should be considered only a possibility, but not a fact. Over the years, I have had discussions with hundreds of people on the topic of at Libby and Abby's murder, from YouTube content creators to actual detectives working this case. The individual who provided me this information is under gag order, so I will not entertain any questions about their identity. DNA collection was difficult due to the large amount of blood belonging to both Abby and Libby. Only a partial DNA sample has been collected. This partial DNA sample was used to exclude multiple individuals as early as summer 2017, including Ron, Logan, and both Kleins. Richard Allen does match the partial DNA sample. Richard Allen's daughter and her husband are listed as witnesses for the state against Allen. Allen made incriminating statements to his son and to his son-in-law prior to his arrest. His son-in-law and daughter went to police shortly afterwards, ultimately leading to the arrest of Allen, which that other post said the same thing. There must be something, at least something going around about that. Neither or murder weapon was a Bowie knife. Neither victim was sexually assaulted. Oh wait, this is the same thing. Did I accidentally read the? Maybe I already read this. Sorry, guys. I don't know how much this is true. I do believe the individual who told me I know the majority of the information is already known, but yeah, never mind. I already read this screenshot. Sorry. I was like, why does that sound the same? Okay, wait, where am I? Oh, here's the witness. Look, we have Kathy Allen, Sarah Carbaugh, Stephen Buckley, Jeremy Clinton, Josh Edwards, Brian Harshman, William Coffers, Wesley McWhirter, Melissa Oberg, AJ Smith, AS, BW, Betsy Blair, Kelsey German, Matthew Clemens, Dan Doolin. There's Danny. Jay Harper, Jerry Holman, Tony Liggett, Stephen Mullen, Terry Wilson, David Vito, RV. So wait. Wonder which one Alan's son-in-law. I don't know what his name is. I skipped. Wait, where's the one that right here? Wait. Hold on a second. So this one. There's one I skipped that I wanted to go back to. Oh, here's the other ones of Robinson. Hold on. Don't remember I was looking for those. I already showed you that one where it shows June 25th, Robinson with the, and then he's got like those runes. I don't know if it's tattoo or just on a pen. I don't know. Let's look the F. There's the F. He's got whatever that. But all right. Oh yeah, this one's kind of interesting. All right, I gotta eat another fry. All right, hold on. I'm gonna take another bite real quick. Okay, sorry guys. I don't want it to get mushy because there's sauce on both sides, so I don't want to wait. Just periodically take a bite so it doesn't. Okay, so long post with some repeat, but hear me out. I think everyone's missing my point with all the cell data talk. I want to clarify after seeing comments were turned off on my other post in different groups due to Kelsey comment. Confirming it again, she spoke to someone using Anthony Schott's account on the 13th, which there is a message that confirms that at the end of this. But it says that wasn't the post. That wasn't what the post was all about at all. I think most of us already know that, but several decided to bombard Kelsey with tags in it once she commented. And for whatever reason, the admin wouldn't let me repost it. It was too Kelsey based. No one anywhere in the original said that anything nefarious towards her. So according to what happened, I guess comments get turned off if family comments, and then everyone begins tagging. If what I'm thinking is anywhere near accurate at all, and it is probably not, but it is fact-based, then not only Libby's video, but also Kelsey may be the one who makes a huge difference in this case. Maybe saying that is why it was denied. Anyways, she confirmed that when she contacted him, she did so from her phone and her own account. So she contacted the Anthony Shots account. Again, anyone who places themselves in the area that's later determined a crime scene, law enforcement has every right to search not only the last person other than BG who saw the girls alive, but also the searchers' data who were there. Everyone had to sign in and give their phone number on the search list. The girls hadn't yet been found on the 13th, but law enforcement have proof from Libby's phone that the point of abduction began at the bridge. Searchers were all over the place. Also, understand that Kelsey, I imagine, will be put on the stand to not only tell about dropping them off, but also any communication she may have had with Anthony Shots. Let's remember that Lee Kerr, even though we can't conclude that everything said is accurate, he has said that there's a device that law enforcement doesn't have. I personally haven't found anything to debunk him yet. I don't know who BG is, but I don't think it's either Klein. I think they've been the target because someone who used the Anthony Shots account is somehow connected. Maybe just connected to the account that was made by Keegan Klein. So let's say that since no arrest has been made, so this is before Richard was arrested, like the killer didn't use any of Keegan's devices that were turned in. It sounds like the killer didn't use any of the devices that were turned in. Deleted or not, law enforcement would be able to get most things back. And whether location was on or not, they still can access where you were when you signed into the email or most apps. Now, if law enforcement checks a certain number or device that pinged in the area around the time of the murders, but they have an alibi that's holding up. But the same one has also pinged there during the search. And Kelsey, while at the police station, decides to contact anyone who may know where Libby could be, may have actually contacted the killer. Or wait, any know where Libby could be may have actually contacted the killer. Yeah. If it were anyone in the search, it can create DNA issues. But one thing is for sure, and that's Kelsey's phone, and maybe all searchers would be subject to having data checked. If they were able to go back and match anything up like this, they're not going to tell the family that they think there's a social media connection, right? Keep in mind, Kelsey will be in court as a witness, I assume, to speaking with the Shots account. Okay, let me go to what she wrote. So she said, I contacted the Anthony Shots account at the police station the night of the 13th. I had Libby's social media password so I could see who was communicating with who she was communicating with that night. I didn't message the account using her socials or phone. I had a short conversation with the account that gave no indication that the account knew where the girls were, so I stopped communicating with it and didn't think of a conversation until again recently. But so she's saying that night. So they did have communication that night? I thought it was only confirmed that it was the day before. I know people suspected it could have been that day, but she's saying that night. All right. Mm. What do you guys think about that? So some people think Anthony does have um the shots could be connected, and some people think it's not, right? I don't know, I'm leaning more towards, um, it not, but then it's just weird that it all happened at the same time, like everything happened so close to the same time. So it makes me wonder. I don't know. I don't know what to think about that. Anyway, okay, so next let's go. Hmm. Mm, just trying to like, all right, so let's do, oh yeah, somebody sent me this, from, I'll have to share his link, the guy that sent me this. So this is from, look, February 13th, 2017, 1:26 p.m. So, and that's one of the witnesses that were at the thing. And at the, like, that's, yeah, around the same time. Yeah. Yeah, it is. We're gonna talk about that. I just was looking that, stuff up too, but wouldn't that be something if they caught something in the background? I mean, like, bridge guy, all it's just but it's just creepy, like, I don't know, just thinking, like, they were in, like, the area. I don't know, it's so weird. Alright. Oh, that's right. So that guy that I'm gonna share his links, he has some articles and there's, like, a group. So he sent me this picture. This is from one more thing, Brad's Holder's thing. Now, he said this was 4 days before, but see, it cuts off what the date is, although we know it's sometime before April 2017 because somebody liked it, so I don't know. He said this was posted 4 days before. I think Brad took it down because 'cause I'm not finding it 4 days before. Oh, thanks, Matt. But this was his point. The guy who sent it to me, he said, "Is this some kinda, like, foreshadowing?" Because Evan Williams, you got Abby Williams, and hold on, how do you link this one? Um, oh, because this is a German logger, Liberty German. It could be just some weird, like, may have not even be anything connected. I don't know. Just thought it was kinda interesting. They were thinking it's some maybe could be some kind of foreshadowing, pre-planned, and he's, like, leaving, like, a sign, you know? Do you guys see what I'm saying? Like, this is so yeah. So, I don't know. Whatever you guys think. Alright, I'm taking another bite of this. Oh, really? Wait, you said they saw him hold on, where is that? That's kinda creepy. What did I do with that picture? I'm gonna look at it again. You're saying they were on a bench there? Hold on. Oh, here it is. Let me see if you could tell. Oh, yeah, look, is that, like, the bench right there? Wow, that is. Oh, thank you, for the super chat too, Nick. And Jonathan, thank you for your super chats. I don't know if I thanked you. Yeah, that's kinda creepy. We'll go back through actually, remind me, hold on, I'm gonna write that down. Go back through, that witness so we could see exactly what they said. Um, now that you have that picture. Alright. So wait, what do you guys think? You think that's just too far-fetched, this one, honestly? You do? You don't think it's like some kind of foreshadowing, or would that even be the right word? Like a basically, people like to leave little whatever. I know there's those Easter eggs, but like this would be before it would have happened, I guess, but I don't know. Like German and so Liberty German and Abby Williams. So all right. Let me see what this one is. I probably already read this, but this was from May. So a couple months after, he says, "Okay, I have a Facebook stalker that has accused me, my son, and is now accusing my friends of killing Abigail and Liberty. My son was totally devastated and heartbroken. That is his girlfriend had been murdered." And he's saying since his story checks out, um, besides their families, there's probably no one that wants to see the killer brought to justice more than I do. Maybe since you're pointing fingers, you're the one who did this. My suggestion is that you did this, turn yourself in because I know some pretty mean folk that don't like chomos. I did read that already. That's right. Um, all right, so let's see. Yeah, I don't. All right, we already went through that stuff. I don't know why. Did I save this? Oh, this is just showing that Randy and Josh, I guess, are friends. I don't know. This is Richard Allen. He is pretty short. Well, we know he's short. I'm sure you've seen the comparisons here where it shows. I mean, I think he does. The thing is I do think that there's a really good chance that he is Bridge Guy. But, and then, don't you think? I feel like he is, but that doesn't necessarily mean he's the one that killed him. But let's say if he is him, then that means he did lie because he told the cop or whoever, what was his name? He told the other guy that he was there from 12:30 to 1:30. So that would be a lie. You know what I'm saying? So why do he lie if he's innocent? If he really is Bridge Guy. So that's kind of suspicious, but I guess I can't prove 100% that's him, but dang, I don't know. I think he is him. He is him. It's not good English, but I do. And then somebody caught, oh, here's some more pictures from that day when the wait, where's that? Is that a dog? Doesn't that look like a fluffy dog right there? And somebody, I didn't, I must have missed this. I don't know when he posted this, but you could see it. I don't know. It's not that big of a deal. The reflection of that painting that he has hung up, that one person hung upside down. It has like kind of like the legs, how Abby's legs were. Um, all right, so let's see what else we have here. Yeah, have you guys heard more about the K carved into the tree? Is that true? But that could be anything, actually. That could have been carved anytime. Um, so yeah, even if there is one, what I mean, yeah, that doesn't necessarily mean it was from that day. Yeah, so somebody had this posted, which is kind of interesting because I was thinking Abby's hands were more like this. I don't know. I still think there's a chance that she just put her hands up that way though, because now I'm thinking that she was laying down when they cut her. And that's why there was no blood on her, which doesn't mean that there couldn't have been some kind of Odinism. I'm not saying that even with that still can't be that. But I just now I'm with when we were going over the clothes and originally we thought, oh, she was basically just flip clothes with Libby. And then when we read through it again, it seems like no, what I think happened is she just had Libby's sweatshirt on, and had her own clothes on. So then it makes me doubt that she was undressed and then they dressed her after she died. So that's making me kind of doubt that. I think she was just laying down when she got cut. I really do. So there would be no blood. Unless if they're saying, and if it comes out and they say that there was like no blood under her or whatever, but from what the Franks is saying is just like almost like that they didn't see any blood on her clothes. I don't know. What do you guys think? Oh, you did? No, I think there was something else, Alan. He took that down. I think he took down. I haven't seen the one that supposedly depicted the crime scene. I don't think that's what they were talking about. Yeah, Richards does too, but Amy, when I finish my video where I compare Brad's, dude, his voice sounds really similar too. So I'm not saying because I think that's Brad's voice, but I'm saying that gosh, there could be like multiple people's voice that sounds similar to it. Anyway, and then this, yeah, see, none of these are exactly like anything really. I mean, the legs, yeah, the hanging upside down, that I forget what they call that. That looks similar, maybe. Unless if they were trying to do that, and then her leg, I don't know. But maybe they were trying to get this Libby's arm to look like this. I don't know. Because some of the like nothing like perfectly matches up. So that's what makes me think, uh, is it this? There's things that are so close, but I feel like, well, this rune, this one does. That perfectly matches that one that he had drawn on his hand. I forget what it's called. But I mean, nothing else perfect. Like this doesn't perfectly match up. This doesn't perfectly match with this. This, the legs match with the hanging, but not the arm. Well, I guess the arms, he's hanging upside down. So I don't know. I do think it's makes you wonder though. I can't like for sure go any route. Like I feel like I'm in the middle between everything. And then here, this is pretty cool. Somebody did like every frame, which is pretty cool. I might have to go through that. It's like every little different one. I didn't do it, somebody else did it. Okay, so let me go under some of these. I know I had a couple other things that we didn't go over yet. I'm going to take one more bite. Wait, what do you mean, Matt? If I intentionally broke them? Okay, Foxglove. Yeah. I mean, okay, so it says, oh, did you see that one? Hold on a second. Well, let me read this and then did you see that one guy that went on court TV? I have somebody made a short. Yeah, I have a couple videos I keep forgetting I want to play too. All right. So let's get through these and then we'll watch the videos. So it says, regardless if you think that a law, oh, and I also, I know I keep getting sidetracked. So for those you know wondering what's come up, I got a couple videos. I have a couple Flora ones, Flora Fire videos. I have that one short, the guy on Court TV, and then I want to go over the text, um, and the February 14th holiday. So we're gonna do those things too. I keep I'm reminding myself too, guys, because how many times I've done a live and I've had things I wanted to do and I forget. Okay, so regardless if you think, wait, who's LK? Hold on. Oh, that's that Lee guy. Okay. I don't even know if I'm gonna read these. So I don't even know who is Lee Kerr, guys. I'm finding so much stuff about him in groups, but I almost might not read these because I don't know 100% who he even is. I know he makes content, I guess, but I don't know anything else about him. But I guess he does know a lot of information, but he's saying, okay, so one thing I will say on I will read. I guess his wife works as a county clerk. Um, but it says, here's the lie detector. A minor change in story. Inconclusive lie detector. How closely he followed the case. His cell phone was traced to the CPS building. So I don't know who he's talking about here. Does he have an explanation on why his phone would be at the CPS building? Does anybody know who his prime suspect was? Because he keeps talking about these details, but I can't find who the heck he's saying is the prime suspect. So he's saying, what else can be heard besides guys down the hill? He's saying, same thing again. This is the same guy. You said, suspects telling them they're trespassing. He can't let them go back across the bridge for safety reasons. They have to go down the hill. Tells them they're being arrested. The girls asked to be released and promised not to return. Nothing else is distinguishable, and everything is extremely muffled. So, did he really hear this? Maybe. I mean, it seems like that could be, because I've heard rumors of people thinking, oh, BG probably told him like he was a police and they to come with them and stuff. Um, so yeah, I'm thinking that could be a good chance. Um, oh look, here we go. Never mind. Has there been anyone who refused to take a lie detector test during the whole investigation so far? This is the thing I was talking about you, where he says Ron Logan. I don't know why I said never mind. Don't disregard what I said. I don't never mind didn't fit. But he's saying, to my knowledge, Ron Logan was the only individual that refused a polygraph in the immediate days. Following the discovery of the body, several individuals that were interviewed requested that they speak to lawyers prior to a polygraph. So I don't know. I mean, why would he refuse? Maybe he knew the person that did it. I don't know. Okay, so those are those add on from to the discovery or to the documents that we possibly could read later, but let me see what this is. And then we'll go with the rest of the stuff. After Rick shared his information with law enforcement, he went back to his job at the local CVS, didn't hear from the police for 5 years. The next time he heard from the police was October 2022, approximately 2 weeks before he contested sheriff's election, and within days, a federal lawsuit filed against the Carroll County Sheriff's Office by its former second command, Michael Thomas. Wait. 2 weeks before a contested sheriff's election, and within days of a federal lawsuit filed against the Carroll County Sheriff's Office by its former second in command, Michael Thomas. Rick contacted the police to let him know that he had walked on the trail that day, as he often did. Without Rick coming forward, police probably would not have had any way of knowing. He volunteered to meet a conservation officer outside of the local grocery store. to offer up details of his trip to the trail on the day of the question. He had tried to assist with the investigation and told police that he did recall seeing three younger girls on the trail that day. His contact with the girls was brief and of little significance. Rick does not recall if this interaction with the conservation officer was tape recorded, but believes that the conservation officer scribbled notes on a notepad as Rick spoke to him. Oh, this is just Brad. Love you guys. He's with his brothers. Looks like he's got some kind of certificate. Brad, I mean. Hmm. Anyway, oh, look. Why don't I remember this? Remember we were going through his stuff where he's like, "Oh, my testosterone." I don't remember this part, which I'm saying I just must have I don't know, not remembered it, I guess. But look, that is kind of weird. So it says, "I probably won't get anybody to work out with me at 2 a.m., but I am hooked. My energy and testosterone is through the roof right now." So I remember the testosterone thing. I don't remember the I am hooked thing. So this is the day, like the day that night after they were killed. He says, "I'm hooked. My energy and testosterone is through the roof right now." Like, what? That's kind of weird. Like, because I mean, you hear or you would think somebody that kills somebody and they now, I would never I mean, people that would never kill anybody would never be able to understand. We'd be feeling guilt and net remorse and would never be able to do it to begin with. But somebody that obviously that did it would want to, that would want to do it, whatever. They could get like a buzz and like adrenaline and all pumped up. His energy, he's hooked. My energy and testosterone is through the roof right now. I'm sorry, that's just weird. That the basically it'd be like that night after the girls got killed, which I think is kind of suspicious. Um, Now that one guy, remind me, I have to share his links too. Do you guys know anything about Pat Brown? So the guy that has that group. Here, let me get. After I take down this picture, I'll share his links to some of his articles, and I guess he has a group you could join. So he thinks that this Pat Brown is Bridge Guy, possibly. I guess Pat Brown was one of the people that I think he was one of the guys that's discovered them, right? Discovered the scene. Do you guys know anything about him? So supposedly, excuse me, he discovered him and he was at like the meeting, the the press conferences and stuff. I guess this is him right here. Um I don't know much about him, but these people I mean, I guess have been looking into him and think that it's him. And he thinks this is the hat. What do you guys think? Do you know anything about that? I like I said, I'm not like my channel basically moves around from case to case, but there's other channels that, are just one case channels or, they're really into like, well, I have a ton of Chris Watts. It's, but there's some people that are just like focused on one case, which is totally fine. But my point is I don't know all these people's like I don't know much about Pat Brown. I don't know some of the locals, but so I don't know. Oh, okay. Hi, Judy. I know, don't they? You did? So not anymore? But it happens to us guys sometimes, though. We get all pumped up, got to work out, or we do bad things. Okay. Hi, Aussie True Crime. Oh, member for 31 months. Wow, thank you. Um, okay, so and then here's Pat Brown here too. Right there. So the guy that thinks that he might be BG said that like height wise, he's saying that Richard and Brad basically don't match the height and weight and stuff, but I don't know. I feel like the height is I feel like we're never gonna by that video, I don't feel like and by people's like testimonies like witness, oh yeah, he's about my height. I feel like we can't be that I don't even think we could get it down to I think we can maybe get it down to like 3 or 4 inches. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we could get it down to the inch by seeing that video and witnesses. I think we could be off. You know what I'm saying? What do you guys think? It's too hard because you got to take into consider the angle and the the terrain. Like you have the bridge and the whatchamacallit, like it's not even. And yeah, I just think that that's gonna be too hard to tell for sure. All right, so now I'm gonna take this off and then so I could play a couple videos. Oh, here, let's do here, right here. Let's just do this real quick while I have this up. So here is the February 14th is Norse Valentine's Day, which we know it's our Valentine's Day, but it is a holiday for them. So it's called Velasblat. I'm probably saying it wrong. So, it says the truth is Norse didn't really have what you and I might consider a Valentine's Day. They had a patron goddess of love, but she's also the patron goddess of war. So, so take that with a grain of salt. However, you can still celebrate a mid-February holiday even if you're not interested in exchanging Valentines. The modern religion of Asatru, a form of heathenry that celebrates the old Norse gods, decided to fill the gap left by Valentine's Day with Valisplat. It's Valispa is named for Vali, Odin's youngest son, who is born, grows to manhood in a day, and avenges the murder of his brother, Balder. Unlike Odin and Thor, Vali survives Ragnarok and is sort of a representation of new hope for the Norse. This is not really a day of romance, although some celebrants of Asatru blended in the day's meaning with that of Valentine's Day. Rather, it's a day of remembrance and vengeance. Just as spring begins to blossom forth from the ground, winter must die, and with it, traditions that kept away the bleak and cold of the long Scandinavian nights. While this is a blot or sacrificial feast, many celebrants of Asatru prefer to eat a simple cold meal instead. The death of Baldur. A prayer from the Asatru community. So it reads, Hail Valley, bringer of new light, your shaft pierces winter heart and promises of new spring. Hail to you, and may your light enter our hearts as well. Be with us, Valley, son of Odin and Rind. May you forever dwell always in the homesteads of our people. We hail you as defend of our family. If you are tired of the bleariness of winter already and ready to start spring with some romance, why not consider sending some Viking graffiti to your beloved? Um, Yeah, you could do 550 carved wooden sticks, runic messages. Okay. Here's like their alphabet right here. So wait, the thing. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, interesting. So vengeance. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Like I could see somebody interpreting that. Like I don't know. I could see the connections of if this does have something to do with it, but I'm not saying it does, but it's kind of interesting. What do you guys think of this holiday? You think there's any connection? I'll say. Shorty the pimp, what up? You do? Oh, are you Odinist? Can you tell us a little bit about? Are you saying you're an Odinist or what? Asatru? I mean, what do you do? Can you tell us a little bit about it if that's what you're saying? Can you tell us, is this holiday connected to that other, that hanging person upside down? What is that called? Is that connected to this holiday at all? I thought Anthony said something like that was something about that. I'm not seeing that for this holiday, but I know it's a part of the paint, like the painting that he had. That's I think it was in, hold on. I think I also have, hold on, let me see. I feel like I have it on one of the screenshots, not the painting, but the actual real. Hold on. Maybe I don't. I have it somewhere, but here, maybe it's. No. It's probably. I want to read those documents too. There's those ones that are a couple pages. I'm sorry, dude. That looks so freaking similar. Why? Like the nose is very like unique. The eyes, the cheekbones, the forehead, everything. Here's all some of the knives from Brad. We already looked at these though. The sticks. So we know he likes to make runes out of branches. I mean, that's a connection. Excuse me. So let me go back one and see. Trying to find a picture of that hanging upside down. I have it somewhere because I've looked at it. Oh, no, I don't want that one. Here's the painting that he did, but I was just trying to find another one. So I thought somebody said this was connected to that holiday, but I'm not seeing that anywhere. That'd be interesting though, because if the way Abby's leg was, but I don't know if that just naturally went that way. Like she put it that way, or was it staged that way? Here's Brown, Pat Brown. So if you could see his body style, like, do you think that could be BG? I don't know. I don't know nothing about him, so I probably shouldn't even. All right, let me play a couple videos here. My hair's like a mess. Who's all here? See-through. Yeah. Yeah, the height's hard. All right, let me play now. I don't know. Here's the thing. This video, this short I'm gonna play. I feel like I think I got it in the group. I don't know who made it to give him credit. Hopefully it says it at the beginning or end. Because somebody put together a short, but it's from Court TV's interview. So, but here. I'll have to find the whole interview. I remember watching some of it, but it's about just real quick. Hold on. This right here. You guys have probably seen it. You guys probably watched the Court TV one.
I believe that when on Libby's footage, her phone footage, it's a lot longer than we've been told it is. And I believe that when we hear guys and then down the hill, those are not the same person.
Why do you believe that?
Can't really say too much, but I can guarantee you tomorrow I'm going to have a few people very angry at me.
Now we're talking about two people. So
I have way more than that, but if I say this other stuff, it'll light the town on fire.
So yeah, that's what I was trying to ask. Justin Timberlake? Eh. Hmm. Um, yeah, it could be. Why do I think that it sounds the same to me though? I don't hear two voices, but it's so hard because it's so distorted. It really is. The voice, I feel like they screwed it up, you know. All right, I'm gonna do so. The other one they have. There's a whole video of a night that Richard is in the bar with his wife, Kathy, but I just took out like a cut. Oh no, wait, where's the other one? Where you could kind of see him walking. But I don't know. I need to see more because I don't even know if BG really has a limp or is it because they're the way because he's walking on the bridge. But that's interesting because Brad twists his ankle a couple weeks before. A couple weeks before he rolled his ankle, it was all black and blue. Remember seeing the picture? So it's like, dude, what if he was limping? What if it is him? I don't know. I mean, I don't think he is BG, but makes me wonder because there's still things that make me wonder about it. Let me find that. Actually, I'm going to do another poll. If you guys think he is. Trying to find that one where it shows his ankle. I've showed it in a couple of my videos, but where his ankle's swollen like the end of, I think it's January 30th, maybe, where his ankle's all rolled, and he said he rolled his ankle. And then 2017, so yeah, it could be. Hi, Silverleaf. I want to see. I don't know why I think I wanted to read the I think I screenshot this because I wanted to read the comments. I want to see something. Hold on a second. All right, I'm gonna play. I'm getting so hot for some reason. Let me play this video on the Flora fire since we talked about that a little bit. Do you think that could be like race related? Like, since it was, a black family or 4 black girls? I mean, okay, if there is a connection and there's a connection with this Odinism and they're connected with the Vinlanders and they're like, are a racist white supremacist group, if that's, if they are on that extreme. And then these fires was black, 4 black girls that they think it was arson and there was intent. It was purposely done. And then they're thinking there's some connection with that to Delphi. And now we're finding out that Delphi could be ritual and these white supremacists could be involved with that. We have one guy freaking admitting to being there to his sisters. We have another supposedly admitting to his ex-wife that at least somebody he knows was involved. I don't know. Oh, Amy, I know about that he was supposedly at work, but we also know that okay, they never went back and looked at the cameras, at least from what they don't have like a copy to see if they actually went back and looked at the cameras. What if somebody did clock him out? What if he was like, I gotta leave work early. Can you clock me out at the end? That's not that weird. So yeah, his alibi, I know about his alibi. And it checks out to the degree that his time card says that. But if if Allen's defense attorneys are telling the truth in the fact that they didn't interview any of his coworkers to confirm that he was there when he should have been looked into a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He should have been looked into a little further. You know, his son's dating Abby. He's an Odinite. They were considering that it could have been connected to some ritual or Odinism, weren't sure. They even got a professor to look through it to see. So, and then you have this link between Abby and him. Why wouldn't you at least just go to the coworkers and be like, okay, did you see him until this time? Did any of you guys, did he have any of you guys clock him out? Look at the camera. Did his truck leave? What time? You know what I'm saying? I wish they would have looked a little bit further, you know. Now, then we wouldn't have these doubts because maybe it would have all checked out perfectly. And then it's like, nope, he was definitely there. So he's good to go. But because they didn't, now it sucks. I feel like, you know, Brad should be kind of upset with them. Like, why didn't they do their job? If Brad isn't even involved, then I would be upset with them if I was Brad. Like, why didn't you at least check out and like confirm so I could be cleared, you know? But they didn't. No, not necessarily, because then they could have been a accomplice. I mean, no, that's not true. People get scared. That's not true, Alan. I'm open. You just remember, I'm trying to stay open with everything, and hopefully, you are keeping an open mind too. You know, 'cause sometimes people are dead set on a thing, and then they can't see anything else because they're, you know, blinded because they're only like, nope, this isn't possible. So I'm not even going to be open to see any other possibilities. I try to keep open, of course. Um, of course, tunnel vision. Yeah, I know. We already talked about. We know that about the whole. Sorry, I don't mean to get. I'm just hot right now, but yeah, we know that he was supposedly at work and the time card. I mean, I feel like I'm aware of all this stuff. I just still am open. I'm still not. There's still doubts. Unless if it comes out that they say, yeah, we talked to coworkers, but as of now, it seems like with what they're saying, they didn't confirm it with coworkers, and they possibly didn't check the tape of him leaving work. But if it comes out they did, then heck yeah, he'll be cleared, you know. But if they didn't, then I don't know. I guess let the jury decide, right? But see, I think it's hard to believe that, because like, why did Richard do it? Because I know you're convinced Richard, but remember, this could be an innocent man. It could be his life is already like, he's already like so mentally and, you know, physically just gone, you know, from everything. From, let's say it is true and these freaking guards are treating him like crap and abusing him. I don't know. Either way, there's no excuse for that. But let's say he is innocent, because there is corruption sometimes, not all the time. I know there's some people that every case they want to see the corruption and they pull this crap out of nowhere. But this town, this area, there's so much corruption that's even way past this whole Delphi murders. Look into some of it. I've been down a couple rabbit holes that might kind of maybe like indirectly connected, but only because it's such a small area. But there's so much in that county and that area are all surrounding. There's so much crap if you look into it. So it's not that weird to think that there could be a little bit of corruption involving this. I'm telling you, have you ever looked into some of that stuff? There's so many different routes you could go because there's so much crap going on. It's ridiculous. You're right. I'm sure there's corruption in every town. You're right. But this one has a ton. So I don't believe that there's corruption in every case, though. There's some people that are like content creators and they they try to find it in every case. And I believe we're just humans, and sometimes you screw like there's mess ups, there's human errors, there's the intent. I don't believe there's always intent in this corruption. But this, there's too much. I mean, this is definitely there is. Whether it's what we're saying or not, there's definitely some corruption on things. So it's just hard to believe that, right before the election, this bullet, they have all these years, and just the way this whole case has went, it's hard not to think that there isn't something going on. There's some kind of corruption, and I'm telling you, there's at least some through this case. And I don't know what it is for sure, but I think it's harder to believe that one guy did all this in the short amount of time. Where's the motive? You know what I'm saying? I know that sometimes killings, it's just random, but there's no sexual assault, it looks like. Maybe there is. I don't know. They haven't talked about that. I know the act of doing it is sometimes, a lot of times it is sexual in nature, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I think Richard might be involved, but I don't think I think there's more to it if he is than just him going there, doing it by himself and leaving. This guy, I feel like there's more to it than that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I could believe that there's that he's involved and there's something else. There's more involved. There's more to it, but it's pretty hard to believe that he just did this all by himself. I don't know, in that short of time, and not leaving behind any. I mean, you know what I'm saying? And then I don't know. There's just so I feel like if he is involved, there's somebody else involved too. So that's why people keep trying to figure this out. But I don't know. I'm not 100% convinced he is, but and what about this? What if he is involved, but his job was to just get the girls down the hill? What if he's not even the one that killed him? You know? I don't know. But it sucks because let's say Brad's not involved either. Let's say he's not even involved. But because the freaking cops messed this up so freaking bad, now you might have innocent people being blamed and the murderer might walk free. I don't know. I don't know if Brad is either. But I just feel like that they need to I don't know if it's too late now to get all this information. If they would have got it 5 years ago, 6 years ago. But and I don't know why. Like a part of me thinks that Brad did have some kind of connection if he's involved, and he has some kind of connection, with the Odinism, and he knows people, law enforcement, and corrections officers, or whatever, and they kind of stick by each other. This whole brotherhood type. We know he's a Freemason, and maybe he knows some high up people, and they're in this little club, and they're trying to protect him. Maybe they know, and they're like, ooh, we have some stuff, but let's push this aside because he's our brother. You never know. You never freaking know. Mm-hmm. You don't think? Wait. So you don't think that he's involved at all? See, I don't think him going to tell him he was there, I don't think that means if you were smart and you did this, there were some people that saw you at the bridge because it's a public place. I think the smartest thing would be pretend you have nothing to hide and go, yeah, hey, I was there that day. I didn't see anything, but not knowing that they had a video and stuff at the time when he probably went. I'm not sure when. Didn't he go before they showed the screenshot? At least because they did the screenshot first. Regardless, either way, I don't think that shows that, oh, he must be innocent because he went and told. No, I think you'd be smart to tell. Because if you don't go and say you're there and then somebody sees you there, then all of a sudden, wait, why didn't you tell us you were there? Then you're going to be screwed. But no, I think that was smart. I think you would be smart if you did it to go tell them that you were there. In my opinion, if you're in a public place, now not if it was like in somebody's house or like, but in this situation, I would say, yeah, that doesn't mean he's innocent because he went and said he was there. I think that's the way you should go if you're trying to get away with it. But since it was public and there's chances people saw him, he knows people saw him. He knows those 3 girls saw him. There's people, there's at least a few people there. So cover his back and say, yeah, I was there. Act like, nothing's wrong. But also, if you're innocent, you would do it too. So either way, but you want to come across like you're innocent, so you would probably just pretend like everybody else. I would. I don't know. I think. But I don't know. Oh, see, that's what I need to know. Did the photo come out first, or did he talk to Dan first? Does it have a date? We're gonna go through that and see if it has a date in any of the documents that came out. Does any of them have a date when he talked to Dan? I don't know, because that would be interesting to know if it was before or after. So wait, I have a question now. So him saying that he was wearing the same clothes, like what he was wearing, did he told Dan that? Or did he tell when he talked to one of the officers? When did he talk to, so when did he, wasn't it not until October, like days before he got arrested, when he talked to law enforcement about him being there? Or why was I thinking there was a time in between that where he talked to somebody and confirmed he was there? Or was it not till October? And if it was Dan, he told him about wearing the same stuff. If Dan didn't take notes or can't find the video, did he remember that he told him that he wore a blue jacket, like all the stuff, the similarities from BG? So I'm trying to figure that out. Oh, okay, okay. That's weird then. Because he already, see, that makes no sense. Because he already knows, okay, if he really had nothing to hide, he sees that person, if that's him, they say that, why wouldn't he go in and be like, yeah, that's me, but I didn't have anything to do with it. I was just walking down the bridge. Because then why would he go in and just describe himself as wearing the exact same thing as Bridge Guy, but yet not say that he's him? That doesn't even make sense. Unless if he told the first guy, Dan, that, and he thought that guy probably has some kind of written down or some kind of description where I told him that already. So I can't change my story. So I have to stay with, yeah, I was wearing that. Little did he know that Dan didn't do his job right and didn't take down the notes or couldn't find the thing. Maybe. Yeah, that might be it. I bet, yeah. So he probably had to stick with that story because he told Dan that probably too, I bet. So he's probably like, oh shoot, I have to stick to that. Anyway. All right. He would know to control and kill. Wasn't RA in the National Guard, his wife said in her interview. He would know to control and kill. Oh. I don't know. I have to go through that. I have to find that document, yeah, where they talk about some of those details. But I don't know. I don't remember her saying that. Since he was on the bridge that day, he let them look for him for all these years. Yeah. See, that's another thing, though. If let's say he is BG and he is not involved, like some people are starting to wonder, like, well, maybe the BG's not even the one. Then why wouldn't he have came forward and said, hey, I don't know. It's confusing. Maybe scared. No, I have them too, true crime. I just have to get them. I have all those documents. Are you talking about the documents, all the different? I just have to find them all, or just go through my files and find the part. I got so many freaking files, but yeah, I just don't have them ready to like where that stuff is. But let me play that Flora Fires video so I could eat some more of my burger real quick. Hold on. This is from 10 months ago. Oh wait, hold on. That's not the one I wanted to play the. Oh yeah, I guess we could play that. Richard Allen. Wait, what is this? Hold on a second. Ignored his wife. Oh, the one I was just reading this article where it says how Richard ignored his wife in court, how he walked right by her and didn't even look at her, I guess. Kind of interesting. Probably freaking could be because he's couldn't look her in the eye after he admitted to killing them. I don't know. Does she go visit him though? You would think she would go. Does he get visitations? I'm sure. So you would think she would go visit him though. All right, hold on. Let me share my screen. Hold on, share. My eyes twitching. Okay, 1 second, guys. Let me mute this one. Oh, I have both of them. All right.
Since a house fire killed 4 sisters in Flora, Indiana. The girls were between the ages of 5 and 11. They were trapped in the fire. A lengthy investigation eventually determined the fire was arson. No one has ever been arrested. 13 News has followed this investigation from the very beginning, and we've talked with family members who are upset at the lack of answers.
It's one of the worst things that ever happened in Carroll County. It might be the worst.
It's been 6 months since 4 little girls died in a house fire in Flora. Now, Indiana State Police say it has identified persons of interest.
I believe that somebody knows who was in that house that morning on November the 21st. And I hope they have the courage to talk about that experience and why. Because we have lots of questions.
Kiana, Kiara, Cariel, and Connie all died in the rental home where they lived on East Columbia Street. Their converted apartment went up in flames. There were no batteries in the smoke detectors upstairs where the girls slept. Their mother, Galen Rose, says she awoke to thick, suffocating smoke. She ran outside screaming for help. 2 officers narrowly escaped with their lives trying to save the girls.
We're taking each one of those rooms and looking at those independently, taking a look at all possible causes.
At first, the Indiana State Fire Marshal's investigators thought wiring behind the refrigerator started the fire. Then in January, a stunning announcement made through a hastily sent press release on a Saturday afternoon.
The house fire that killed 4 young sisters was intentionally set.
Indiana Department of Homeland Security arson investigator Dennis Randall said there were accelerants found throughout the home. It was alarming news.
I'm angry. They took 4 lives from me.
But unlike the killings of 2 teens just a few miles away in Delphi, there was no press conference, no unified stance with state and federal investigators vowing to track down the culprit, and no notification of the arson announcement to the Carroll County prosecutor or key investigators.
I want publicity about this case because I want it to be solved.
Was ISP aware that that release was going out on Saturday?
We were not.
The fallout behind the scenes was immediate. Superintendent Carter says the release was premature because ATF had yet to get evidence back from the lab.
There has been conversation about what happens has got to be shared with the ISP. and with the detectives assigned to this.
But 13 Investigates has learned that hasn't happened. An independent arson investigator working the case sent a scathing email to the Department of Homeland Security and Fire Marshal Jim Greason about the DHS investigation. A copy of the email also came to 13 Investigates. The Michigan investigator writes, the press release by the state fire marshal about the conclusions of their investigation are not correct and completely based on speculation and not evidence. We showed the letters to both the prosecutor and the superintendent.
I don't know about this, but I'll find out about this.
I've never seen this letter before.
Prosecutor Ives admits there's been little contact with the state fire marshal's office.
State Fire Marshal considers, I believe, part of its task to look into the criminal aspect of a case. But as far as I'm concerned, the lead investigative agency for this case is the Indiana State Police.
The state fire marshal refused to sit down to talk about the Flora case. All of this as state police ask for witnesses to come forward on behalf of 4.
I had it muted both ways. Oh, I was talking to you, True Crime Investigates. I was asking, maybe I misunderstood you. What documents do you have? I thought you were talking about court documents, but are you talking about like documents about the bridge or something? I think I might have misunderstood what you meant. Yeah, let me know. All right, I'm gonna finish this.
Little girls.
We need people to be talking to people and people to be listening to other people and then reporting it appropriately.
My only concern about this case is that it's properly investigated.
A new investigator was recently assigned to take over the Flora fire investigation. Detective Greg Edwards, who was on the case for the first 6 months, transferred to another ISP position. Now, both ISP and DHS are still questioning witnesses and individuals who might have helpful information. Family members we spoke with say they are still very concerned about how this case is progressing and want to see a stronger presence when it comes to solving the case that claimed the lives of 4 little girls.
1 year fades to 2, but not the memory of 4 little girls.
We got 4 spaces at our Thanksgiving table that'll never be filled.
A single ribbon outside this burnt, boarded up rental home in Flora, a reminder of where they lived and died in a fire investigators say was intentionally set. Family members say for far too long, Galen Rose, the mother of Kiana, Kiera, Carrielle, and Kiani, has been the focus.
She lived for those girls, and no way in this world would she do anything to hurt them.
Now the mother herself, who was questioned about the fire, says her landlord's negligence is to blame for the death of her girls.
In a federal lawsuit filed in the Northern District of Indiana, Galen Rose and her attorney say Councilman Joshua Ayers, his business partner Troy Helderman, and their company Birch Tree Holdings violated Indiana law and failed to provide a safe and habitable property, was careless and negligent in their maintenance, and breached the statutory duty of installing, replacing, and repairing smoke detectors at each level.
The smoke detector was right by their door, right up the stairs, right there. It was one there, nothing on it. There was one in the kitchen.
The lawsuit says as a result of the failure to equip the property with any functioning smoke detectors, Rose's 4 minor children died from smoke inhalation.
Those smoke detectors would have gotten them up. They would have took off because I know them. They would have come flying down the stairs because it's a noise.
Rose also claims she reported malfunctioning electrical outlets in the kitchen and problems with a Whirlpool range more than 2 weeks before the fire. According to the lawsuit, Ayers and/or Helderman acted with gross negligence. The landlords reportedly attempted to repair the outlets and a leaking kitchen ceiling, but were unsuccessful. In addition, there's a product liability claim against Whirlpool, the manufacturer of a Sears Kenmore range taken from the home's kitchen. Rose and her attorney say the range was defective and dangerous, and the deaths of her girls would not have occurred without Whirlpool and/or Sears. Jacqueline Partlow says her nieces deserve answers.
We love our family, and we just want to know what happened to them.
I don't want my babies to get lost. I want my babies to get justice.
Thousands of miles away from Flora and the home where her 4 little girls died, Galen Rose is breaking a long silence.
Because I miss my girls a lot. It's just been a little hard for me, but I just be trying to stay strong. I feel like I've been left in the dark.
She's talking by phone about her girls and what her family sees as a disparity in effort to get answers about the murders of 2 Delphi girls and the fire in November 2016 that killed her 4 girls. Investigators say the fire was arson. If someone said it, who?
There were 4 babies that nobody's going after to find out what happened.
Leslie Anderson is visiting Indiana. She's Galen's aunt and lives in California, where Galen and her father also now reside.
Nobody cares. Not in Carroll County, not in the state of Indiana. I'm appalled that the state of Indiana has not done more.
Hard words from a family who claims state police investigators are less responsive to the plight of their girls than the murders of the Delphi girls. Anderson says she saw the Delphi case on national news just weeks ago after state police put out a new sketch.
This investigation is national.
It wasn't the first time. 10 months after the Delphi case, the state police superintendent was on national TV talking about Abby and Libby. The widespread attention brought in more than 26,000 tips. But what about Kiana, Kiera, Cariel, and Kiani? Galen's father says there are no updates, privately or publicly. The family says state police simply showed up on the 2-year anniversary of the fire.
It's a hard pill to swallow. You got 4 dead girls. You got 4 babies. How would the other family feel?
Citing the drastic sketch changes in the Delphi case, Galen says she worries about the fire investigation too.
Are they even looking in the right direction? That even question. How can you mistake somebody for 2 years? I kind of question, like, are they doing their job right?
These 4 little African-American girls are just a tragedy that happened. And if we just shut up, they'll shut up. And then it'll go away. And that'll be the end of that. We're not going to go away.
A message Galen echoes from thousands of miles away.
We still gonna fight the fight no matter what. I just want more answers. I want my babies in the spotlight. I want my babies out there. I want everybody to know we fighting to try to figure out what happened.
The family of Galen Rose is working on a meeting with Indiana State Police investigators. We have also reached out to see what, if any, additional steps will be taken to help prompt more tips in this case.
The windows and doors are boarded up, but otherwise the house on East Columbia Street sits largely untouched after the deadly fire in the early morning of November 21st, 2016. Kiana Davis, Kiera Phillips, Cariel McDonald, and Kiani Welch, ages 5 to 11, died. A lengthy investigation eventually determined the fire was intentionally set. No one has ever been arrested.
I'm frustrated all the time. I'm disappointed. It's just taking too long to figure out what happened, how it happened.
The girl's mother left Flora and moved to California to be with family shortly after the fire. She felt like she had to get away from the place that took away all of her children.
There was no type of beef, no retaliation against me and my family. No one disliked us like that. We didn't have no beef. Everyone loved us just as well we loved them. So once again, I'm lost. To be honest, I feel like it was more racial.
They didn't deserve this.
Joyce Simpson helped organize a cookbook and other fundraisers for Flora's 4 Angels that have raised about $18,000. She drives by the house almost every day.
I wish they would just tear it down and go on. You know, don't forget the family.
State police have no updates on the case, but the investigation is still open with a reward.
Whoever is out there knowing, come out and say anything. Come say something. Those were my babies. Those were my children.
Stuffed animals and other items from the memorial in front of the house still sit in crates on the porch. 4 sisters not forgotten in Flora.
We lost some people that's very special to us. And I can't imagine how she feels. Because she has no one. But she has us.
It's been 5 years since Kiana Davis, Kiera Phillips, Carrie McDonald, and Kiani Welch were killed in a tragic house fire in Flora. Today, family and friends gathered here at Crown Hill Cemetery to remember the sisters and the memories they shared. Their mother, Galen Rose, moved out of state. She joined by FaceTime.
They were loving. They were caring. They were everything to us.
Their aunt, Jacqueline Partlow, says the family relies on their faith in God to keep them moving forward.
We're doing the best we can. We have to take it day by day like she does. We don't understand none of it. And for her to lose all of her children, it's tough.
We still have hope today.
An investigation determined the house fire was set intentionally. 5 years later, and still no arrest. As another year passes with no answers, everyone here continues to say the same prayer.
Even though they left too soon, that justice will prevail, that answers will come, and that they will not die in vain. But out of this tragedy, we'll get triumph.
We just hope and pray that somebody will come forward and say something. Somebody knows.
Until that day comes, they're going to keep praying for justice.
Let us leave this place and never forget who they were in our lives. From this moment, even forevermore. It is in Jesus' name we pray this prayer.
Indiana State Police tell us they could provide no update on the case, but this investigation is still open with a $5,000 reward for information leading to an arrest. So if you have any information about this case, the arson hotline number is 1-800-382-4628.
There we go. I finally finished my burger. I always eat fast anyway, but I try to eat really fast so I can finish it before. Okay, I'll get another cup of coffee. I don't even remember what I was just saying. What was I saying, guys? Okay, what else did I want to talk? Oh, I wanted to go over. You know what, guys? It's already gone on 3 hours. Why don't we do shoot, I'm gonna be going out of town Tuesday. I probably won't see you again. I'm gonna do a couple pre-records, hopefully. I'll get them done before I leave. I was gonna say we could do the text. Oh, it's like a half hiccup. I hope it doesn't come. Oh, Soul, what's up? So hiccups, yeah. Oh. That was fast. It took like 2 hours. Well, because I had to stop because I was eating it, but when I actually was eating, no, I usually do eat fast. I hate it. Then I get a stomach ache. Anyway, wait, which one, Gene? I don't know. You said didn't one of the, I don't know. Did one of the girls or guys? Yeah, so that was a pretty good video though. So who freaking started it? You know, like, was it race related? Was it? Ooh, my guy from I just saw under my recommended because I watched the Soft White Underbelly. Rebecca's my favorite, and every time there's a new video, Rebecca, like, there's been a lot of new Rebecca ones on because, like, there was, and then like you didn't see him for a while or her, and one just popped. Stacy, Soul 30 minutes ago. New Rebecca one. Anyway, ooh, I'm anxious to go watch that now. But what were we talking about? What were we just talking about? Oh, the flat fires. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It just makes you wonder if it was all if it was all connected. There I go. I'm not finishing my sentences. How far is that from Delphi? I don't even know. Hold on. Let me see. I'm not sure. Hold on. Where was hold on. Let me see. Let's get a location here. Where was the Flora fires? What hold on. I don't know. I think there's a chance it could be connected. So trying to get like an address or something. But I mean, I think it's pretty close, right? Hold on. Yeah. I mean, it's in the same county. So yeah. It's can't be that far. Yeah, they're both in Carroll County. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think if this is some kind of race thing, but see that it is hard to imagine that if this had to do with if they are like really big like white supremacists and like racist, why would they kill two white girls? I mean, would they really retaliate just because the mother might have dated outside the race? Why not get the mother or the person that was dating her? Or could it be like a mixture? They just needed to sacrifice two people and that they happened to okay, maybe the mother, I don't know for sure if the mother was even dating outside the race, but let's say it was. Maybe let's say if it was Brad and his group, oh well, maybe he didn't like the family, maybe his son, he didn't like her for some reason, for maybe because she was dating outside her race. I don't know. He didn't want her dating his son. I mean, there could be so many different reasons they need, like if they were like the type that, because I know a lot of them aren't probably going to do human sacrifice like rituals. I'm sure a lot of these people, they don't, that's not the route that they go probably. Some, yeah, but I mean, not all of them that are in that, of course. Probably most of them don't. But let's say they're just like people that want to kill, you know what I'm saying? They don't mind doing that. And they thought it would make them more powerful to sacrifice. And those were the people that it worked out. Like they were going to be there. They set it up somehow, knew they were going to be there. And they had something against the family. I mean, who knows? It could be multiple reasons. Because I know a lot of people that think it's no way it's them. They argue, well, why would they kill two white girls if it's the ways? Yeah, but there could be many reasons. You know what I'm saying? It could. And it could be, yeah, because a lot of these people, when they sacrifice, it makes it supposedly in their beliefs. I don't know that much about Odinism, but a lot of times it when you sacrifice something to your god or whatever, whoever you're looking up to, a lot of the times they think that it makes them more powerful. Not only the god, but it'll give you power. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, ooh, we sacrifice this, we get more power, or we get closer to be able to whatever their beliefs are. Let's say there's some people that I don't know what theirs are, but some people believe like about like them becoming a god or something, or it's closer for them to be their own god, or for them to do this or that, whatever. And like Odinism, there could be little branches where like let's say this little group that's practicing, they could have branched off and have their own little weird extreme beliefs. I mean, look at like Ballo case, and you know what I'm saying? That happens where they branch off and they still classify them as something, but yet they think, well, no, this means this, and this is the real way to believe this, and that, so they could have their own meanings of whatever it means. It's like cult, like little cult like type things too, I don't know, because we don't even know who who it is or if it is that, but it could be a lot of different things. The girl posted it for their Snap friends. This friend screenshot it and sent, okay. Oh, what alley, Stephanie? You talking about for the Flora fire? Oh, but before long, anything is possible, Alan, because you do have these little groups that believe these crazy things. And there's like, if you look into things, there are people in groups like this. It might not be like, oh, you see them around, or like they're not going to sit there and talk about it. But if you dig into some of this stuff, in general, dig into some of these cults or groups or these like people that worship things or like do it to a level where they like ritual or sacrifice, and people do that does happen, and they do believe like power and just different beliefs that you'd be like, if you're sitting here like, no, nobody would believe that, or nobody would. Have you looked at the Vallow case? Yeah, people will believe crazy things, I'm telling you. Sometimes people just want to latch on and have something, and they latch on to like a leader that's able to manipulate them, and they believe this stuff. It's people do, I'm telling you. It's weird how you're like, how can you even fall? Like, why would you even believe that? What? Zombies? I'm just like using that as an example, but there's a lot of different ones. You'll be surprised what people will believe. They could be manipulated, and yeah. A couple. Yeah, you can. You could talk and you could talk. Yeah, you're right. No, you're right. But I mean, you got to admit, this case has been very odd from day one. Okay, the way that it was handled, everything was so secretive and never got better for freaking 6 years. It was weird. It was like, I don't know. There were so many weird things about this case that now this comes out, and it's like, it's believable because it just doesn't make sense. Like, the stuff that they were feeding us doesn't make sense. So, I feel like I blame them. Like, the we believe it because of the crap that we've got this whole time. It just doesn't make sense what they've told us. Come on, they give us 2 different sketches and be like, "Oh, it's a combination of them," and they look totally different. Not the same person, not even the same outfit. And this is supposed to be the same guy that he was at the bridge in the same time, and it's totally different. The one you can't see his hair, the one you can. One is, nothing. Then they're supposed, like, we're the ones feeling like idiots because we're like, wait, that's 2 different guys. No, it's the same guy. It's a combination of both. Like, what? What are we idiots? Like, that is 2 separate people. I'm sorry. Like, that's just for example. It's like, it makes no sense. I'm sorry. It doesn't. It made me feel like, what am I missing? Like, I felt like almost like I was an idiot because I couldn't see that was the same person. And there's some people that were like, oh yeah, and I feel like that there's no way you could look at that and think that's the same person, but like, we got talked into it. So some people were talked into like, oh, okay, yeah, I could see how that's the same guy. Yep, okay, yeah, it's a combination of both of them. What? No, I'm sorry. It's just no. It's not. These witnesses saw 2 different guys. If they don't want to admit it, whatever. But that just makes us speculate more. So the way they treated it, now we have a million thoughts. So now this actually sounds pretty reasonable, what the defense said, because of what they were trying to give us the whole time. It was stupid. They gaslit us. Exactly. They gaslit us. I felt gaslit. I did. That because I was questioning myself, like, why can't I see that? Oh, okay, I must be an idiot because I think it's 2 different people. But I don't know. It makes me mad, kind of. So, no, you're right, Alan. I hope it does. I hope it does because I'm afraid, because there's sometimes those cases that you go to trial and you're even more confused. So I freaking hope. I hope. I feel like it's going to be one of those things where now that we know the route the defense is going, they're going to put their narrative, and then the prosecutor's going to put theirs, and it's going to be like, what? Like, we're going to be left like, huh? Like, No, it's not like either way, like 50-50. I don't know why. I hope it's not like that because we don't want an innocent man going to jail and we don't want a freaking killer out there free. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. And one person saw somebody where their head, they didn't have the same like outfit with the hoodie, the hat. So one person saw somebody else, one person saw somebody without all that on. The faces don't even look the same. To make, everything's different, including what they were wearing. So I don't understand how they could come out and act like we're supposed to believe that's the same person when the one had their hair and head covered. The other one showed what the hair looked like. You know what I'm saying? And didn't, I don't know. And plus, like I said, the faces look nothing alike. The ages look nothing alike. Nothing looked alike between them. But yeah, we're over here trying to find one guy that kind of looks like both. It's like, how are we supposed to help? And they're asking us, especially locals, to help verify this guy. But they're putting the picture of Bridge Guy, the voice, then the other sketch. So then the two sketches, and then you're supposed to find a guy that not only has the body and looks like the Bridge Guy, but plus looks like both sketches. Like what? No. So try to like match both, and it's never gonna happen. And then we're the bad guys for like trying to figure this out with wrong people. Well, give us right information so we could really help and actually be like have facts to go by and like look at the right aspects, the right characteristics. Just tell us it's two different guys so we know, okay, find somebody that looks like that, find somebody that looks like that. The voice, tell us which guy the voice is. If you don't know where the voice came from, just say. Because it doesn't, let's say they're trying to say, oh, we don't want the suspect to know that we don't know if the voice came from Bridge Guy or not. Think that through though. How does that, I know the whole thing is like if the suspect has information that they would only know, but that doesn't really pertain to that little part. Because think about how that doesn't even make sense for that. So at least tell us that maybe that voice isn't the same as the guy we're seeing. If you don't know, because now you're looking for a guy that sounds like that and looks like the Bridge Guy, but is that voice really coming from him or do you not know? You know what I'm saying? Just say it's two separate things. The phone was down by the time the voice came. You know what I'm saying? Think about that then. If they would have left it open to say, the Bridge Guy, we don't know if he's involved. We need to talk to you because you might have seen something you didn't even realize. If the voice isn't connected for sure, maybe that guy would have came forward or maybe he wouldn't have. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I just think, I don't know. I think they screwed it up. I really do. Now I think we're never going to know the truth. So, I just think that they don't know where that voice came from. I think the voice came after the phone was in the pocket or down or whatever, where you couldn't see where if it was even coming from Bridge Guy. I think I don't know. Part of me thinks they don't know. They're just clueless. A part of me thinks they know and they're covering up. I don't know. It's all messed up. But I hope you're right, Alan. I hope it comes and we're like, yep, okay, you got DNA. If they have DNA on Richard, I'll be convinced. But I don't know if I'll be 100% convinced that nobody helped them. They'd have to like somehow do a good job at showing how it all happened, given the narrative and proving that. But even if they do, there is some DNA that matches them. I mean, are we sure that he didn't have any help? I don't know. Maybe, but I'm trying to think what else that it's just been messed up. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they do. They took that stuff. I mean, they patched, from the seatbelt and the carpet from the car and stuff. But I don't know. Are they going to find anything? Did they find anything? Yeah. Yeah, they could have put they could have. I mean, yeah, I don't think we will either. So do you guys think that, oh, let me see how the poll went, but do you guys think that that's two different people? Do you think guys down the hill is two separate? Let's listen to that again and see what you think. But I want to see, I've had a poll up. What did my poll say? Oh yeah, do you think F was intentionally painted? Oh, it's so close. My polls are mostly always so freaking close. So 59% said yes, 41% said no. I would say yes. If I was to vote, I would have put yes. Okay, so let's do another one. Let me do you think it's two different people? The guys down the hill. I don't know. I'm gonna because I'm doing working on a video now doing voice comparisons to the two people. So I'm gonna try to pay attention. But right after I saw that video, I listened to it and I was like, man, it sounds like the same, but I don't know, who knows? All right. I'll play it. So if you want to wait to vote till you hear it again, I'm going to play the recording. But let me just put the poll up right now. Why is it not going? Okay. Okay, so let me bring it up. We'll listen to it again, see what you guys think. I don't know. I mean, I think it is the same, but I'd like to hear that guy. Did he ever go back on and say, didn't he say he was going to come back maybe? And I didn't see if he ever came back and said, what he had or what. What did he say? Something that could blow this case wide open or something. I don't know if he ever did or not. All right, let's just play the one that they released with the picture of him walking. Okay. Here. So low. Maybe not. Hold on, let me listen to it again. Wow, now it's sounding different. Maybe it is a different guy. Dang, well, I'm working on a video like doing voice comparison. So am I gonna have to separate each one and compare each one? Because I do, but then there's parts where I'll play the guys down the hill and play like a sentence for the other person. But if we're comparing two different things, I wonder if I should separate them for each thing. I don't know. Carter. No. I don't think it's Carter at all. But I mean, everybody, you're welcome to have whatever opinion. I don't think he's involved. I mean, I don't even know if he's involved in the whole corrupt, like if he's one of the corrupt ones. I don't know. I almost think he might be one of the good ones, but I don't know. I don't really know much about him. Okay, let's see. As a larger group of people tend to say guys, yet just two girls, you are right, kind of off. Oh, see? So you're saying maybe it's a group of people. Maybe it's like him with whoever helped him, and he's telling all you guys, okay, guys, get down the hill. Maybe. I didn't even think about it like that. Here, I'm going to play it one more time. Where'd it go? Oh, I have it up. I have it up. I'm like, where is it? All right, here we go. Man, that's tough. I don't know. I don't know what I would vote. It's tricky. Yeah, wait a minute. We don't even know. That's true. Good point, Jen, because we don't know that the guys was referring to down the hill, because we know that's two separate things. Like, it's not consecutive. Like, it doesn't go for right from guys down the hill. It's two separate. So there's something in between there that they cut out, whether it's the gun cocking that they distorted or whatever. But we're not even sure that those two even are like next to each other. So maybe it was just guys. And the down the hill just caught, that was another clear part of whatever he was saying. I don't know. Unless if he did, it was like, guys, cock the gun down the hill. I don't know. Yeah, walking over leaves. I don't know. But that's the thing. I don't think we could be so sure that the voice is coming from Bridge Guy. Because, I mean, I played when we were watching the, what is it called? Press releases or whatever. That last one when they arrested Richard Allen, they totally left it open to being somebody else too, that there was somebody else involved. I mean, they made you think, okay, they think there could be somebody else involved too, from stuff they said. So you could tell they weren't convinced that he was the only one by what stuff they were saying in that press conference. So yeah. Yeah, I can. I could edit. Hold on. I want to see the entire video with audio. You mean you're talking about you want to see something that they haven't released? Is that what you mean? Girls talk in the video. If there was more than one guy, they would have said something to make that obvious. Yeah, but no. But go back and watch that last press release. The cops aren't convinced it's only one guy. Go listen to stuff they say. They know they don't make it seem like they're convinced that it was just him. So if they're open to like, man, thinking that there's somebody else involved, there's probably reasons why. Maybe because that, but they don't know. They don't want to like throw that out there because only the killer would know that there was more than one person, since they're not telling us anything. I mean, you know what I'm saying? They kept the video from us for how long, and then kept the second part of what did they release first? They released the guys and then down the hill later, or however they did it. I think the guys was after they released down the hill first, right? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense why they wouldn't, but maybe they do know, and they just, I don't know. They haven't told us. So yeah. They might, yeah. They probably are aware that there's more than one, but we haven't heard it. They're the only ones that heard it, and they're keeping everything so secretive. See what I'm saying? No, I know exactly what you're saying. Oh, I see. But your reasoning though, still, I'm saying I'm not convinced that law enforcement doesn't know that. Maybe even in the that audio there was more than one, because they're not insinuating that, oh, for sure it's only one person. So I mean, they're open to it being more than one, and maybe they do know for sure there's more than one, but they won't tell us that yet. So maybe there is proof of that in some way. But why are they doing anything? Why are they keeping anything from us? You know, what if this is two voices and they can't see? So maybe they're not 100% sure because it's muffled and it's not very good quality, and they kind of sound the same, but they're not 100% sure if it's two voices. Maybe that's another reason why they're like, man, it could be two people. One of the reasons, you know, because I don't think when the voice is going on, I don't think there's any visual that they're seeing anything. I think it's in their pocket or it's down, so you're just hearing it. so they can't see who's saying what. That's just my theory. I don't think that they know for sure who's saying what. So maybe they're not 100% sure. It's two people, or they are, and they won't tell us anyway. Because, yeah, there's just too many unanswered things that they could have answered way back, and when it was fresh and when it just happened, people could look out for, better for stuff, but they waited way too long and they still haven't even released. I mean, you know what I'm saying? They still haven't even been honest about things. They screwed it up. I really do. I think that if they had a better team, they could have solved it quicker. I mean, they could have solved it and it would have been accurate. I never said there was a gunshot. I said the gun cock. Like, I don't know. Maybe you're talking to somebody else, but I didn't say a gunshot. I said the gun, like cocking of a gun to be like, to threaten him, like, guys, down the hill. That's what some people think that is why they kind of like distorted it a little bit. So they wanted to hide the fact that there was a gun. Now we know there was a gun, but at the beginning, they wouldn't tell us. They didn't say because only the killer knew, right? Something. How did that work out for him? Not very good, right? But I guess you learn from your mistakes. They tried out a way and it didn't work out very good, in my opinion. No, I don't know. I heard it was like mostly muffled and there was, well, what we read, I don't know. It's just all hearsay that you could hear the girls like saying some things maybe. And then that one person said, that Lee Kerr said that you could hear the guy saying, that he's like a cop basically, and they're going to get in trouble. You have to go down the hill and go out this way. Which that was a lot of people's theory too. Maybe the guy pretended that he was some kind of authority and that they had to go down the hill and they couldn't go, back that way. Which makes sense. I think that's definitely a possibility. Dang, I was going to do open panel too. I don't know. I think I am going to wait I wanted to do the text message, but gosh, it's already almost 3.5 hours and I'm tired and I don't know. Thinking, I wish I had like an extra day and then I could do it before my trip, but no, it'll be all right. Regardless, I'll for sure when I get back, we could go over it. But I am going to try to hopefully finish that voice comparison videos that I was working on before I go. What else? Witnesses. Oh, I wanted to go back through the documents too, but oh well. Sorry if this probably was kind of all over the place. I don't know. Going into it, I'm like, my brain felt very extra scattered today because I'm like, I just got like random just screenshots, just random things everywhere, and I don't even know how to start it or how to put it together. I'll be back Thursday. It's just gonna be 2 nights. My birthday's Wednesday, guys, but I'll be out of town. Going to like it's supposed to be like a haunted inn or whatever. I don't know if it's supposed to be like they had like an inn that's like somebody like bought and like try to make it nice, but it's got like 4, I don't know, like 4 or 6 rooms you could rent or whatever, and the basement used to be like a hospital, like for like the war, like what do they call it? Not a hospital, but yeah, like wounded soldiers or whatever would go and get treatment. So imagine how many people died down there. So usually haunted places or things that have a lot of history of people dying. Because supposedly, like I guess if you have some kind of unresolved issue here in this world or whatever, however you look at it, that your ghost never like moves on and you're stuck here is a lot of, well, some people believe that. So, no, I haven't all saying, but I've been wanting to go. So my brother and his wife and their kids, they went the one time and I was supposed to go with them. But see, we were going to go the one day and then they had to move. It got canceled. I think it got moved like twice. And then and they had an extra ticket. I was going to go. And then by the time it got moved to, there was something else I was doing and I couldn't go. But I want to go. I have not been there yet. I've been wanting to. I know. Have you been there? Wait, I'll say, is that in where, man, is that in, like near you? Is it near Columbus? Let me see. I don't even know. Is it towards your way? It is? Oh, how far is it from you? So how many times have you went? Did you okay, so you could either go, you could do the tour where you go to and see the movie spots from Shawshank Redemption, where you go to see the like the spots. You could do like the movie tour, or you could do like the ghost tour, or you could do like an open tour where you could go kind of like do it yourself. What did you do? Yeah, okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. An hour. Okay, it's an hour. So how many times? Oh, you did the wait, you did a ghost tour. It was like somebody guided. Was it a guided tour? That's the word I'm looking for. Or was it just like a free? Because they have a couple where you got a free fall kind of thing. You do your own thing, or was it guided? Because I want to know which routes are good. Which wait, yeah, Sane. I asked two different things and you say yes. Oh, okay. I was about to punch you. No, I'm joking. I won't punch you, but you better be good. So it's a guided tour. Okay. Thanks, Peyton. I'm gonna be 42. I'm old. Minus the baby water. Minus the wait, what? Pretty cool. Guided. So you would you recommend the guided one? I was saying or no? I just want to get like good input on what we should do. You know, like what was the best route. Okay. So wonder if you could do both. Like, can you do the guided and then like go off on your own after or no? But that was the only one I did. Okay. So I wonder if you could, if it'd be good to do like both, like if you could do both, if you could do the movie and the ghost tour. Look, I'm getting a hive right there. Dang. You guys see that? Looks like a hickey kind of. No, I get hives like random ones. Huh. Anyway, cool. Oh, thanks, Ashley. The new 30s, Amy. I don't know. um Yeah, I mean, let's, yeah, that's why I'm asking, saying like, what's the best route to go with that? Because I remember when I was looking into it like a while back, I'm like, man, which one to do? Because you have the movie, like the show. Have you ever seen Shawshank Redemption? Actually, like that's where the movie was filmed. So they do like a guided film tour where they show you the spots for like where they filmed the movie. Then they have the ghost tour, and then they have like the unguided one where you just go. So I don't know what's the best one to go to. Thanks, E-Rock. Can you watch what, Ashley? You said, can I watch? What are we watching? I don't know. One time they would overnights too. Yeah, that's what I would want to do. Really, Petty? Wow, okay. Your favorite, wait, you're saying 42. That specific number is your favorite age. Really? Are you just saying that to make me feel like, yay, I'm like the best age ever? You would do unguided? Okay. So it's not helping. So are you recommending that do the unguided? Are you saying do the guided first and then do the unguided? Or like if you were to pick one? Because of course now you did the guided, so of course you wouldn't do the guided again. But if you were to do it all over and just pick one, you would go with unguided at first, and then you have no experience with the guided, I was saying. I'm very undecisive in my OCD, so I just need to know. No, I don't know. I'm just curious. I was 42 20 years ago. Wow. All right, I should go. I'm getting hot. All right, guys. Well, sorry once again I didn't get done everything that I wanted to do in this live, but at least I got to see you guys. Did you guys find anything interesting? I feel like this whole I feel like this whole live was like so like as I was collecting all these screenshots from groups, I was like, as I'd read them, like, ooh, this is interesting. And so I have this collection and I thought it would be interesting. But as I was going through them, I was like, this is stupid. Why did I feel like that? I don't know. I was like, is this even interesting? I thought it was when I first read them, but I was just feeling like a disconnect that nobody was really interested. Maybe that was just my paranoia. No, it's okay. Hey, I've lived in Canton my whole I was in Colorado for like 8 years or whatever, but basically my whole life I've lived in Canton and I've never been to the Pro Football Hall of Fame. So, where are you at in Ohio, Matt? Oh, you're Kent. He said Kent. I went to school there. I actually, yeah, I went to school there and then I dated one of my boyfriends lived. He had an apartment up there, so yeah, it's pretty cool. It's like 35 minutes maybe from here. Okay, good. Oh, cool. Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe it is a good one. Juicy. Juicy Lucy. Yeah, you have any? All right, y'all. Well, I probably won't see you on a live before my trip, so thanks for the birthday wishes. And I'll see you when I get back. I'm tired. Thanks, Dolores. Thanks, Jeremiah, Petty, Patronus, Alsane, Matt. Where's the rest? Sean, David, or Jerry. You'll be 41? Okay. Where are you at? Amy, Wolfpack, Ashley. Wait, who else did it? Peyton, there's Peyton. All right. Stephanie, who else? Nikki, thank you, Nikki. Nikki Zibs. Hi, Jonathan. Processorus. Zibs. Is that how you say your name, Nikki? Zibs. I'll try not to. I'm gonna be a whole year older when I come back. I'll try not to let it show. Dang it. All right. Well, I want to go, but I don't want to go. I mean, from this live. I have a very complicated Polish last name. Wait, what is your last name? It's not Zbz, is it? I mean, you don't have any vowels in your last name. What's it? But what is your real last name? Is that your real last name? Wait, is it even possible to have a last name without any vowels? Now, I'm just being honest. Is there any last names that don't have any vowels? I've never seen one. I will, Sean. We will. Bianchi. Thanks, McKay. Okay, one. Look it up, Ashley. Yeah, look it up. I don't know. I feel like... Because how... I don't think there... Is there even any words without vowels? Because how do you say a word properly without a vowel? Zbz. Zix. Oh, I guess a Y. Oh, wait. Zigzix. Zizix. Hold on, I gotta see something. Because I might... Hold on, before I sound stupid, I gotta look something up. Lordy. No. Hold on. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because, like, Y sometimes could act as a vowel, you know? You know what I'm saying? Y could, like, almost have the sound of an I. So. Wait, those are names? Are you sure, Ashley? Kerbick, Birdley? Wait, the thing is when you say oh my God, what's not a vowel? Consonant? When you say them back to back, you're adding a vowel in between them, basically. So there is a vowel, you have to add it to transition to the next one. So that's just like they're being lazy because there's a vowel, they just don't want to put it in there. Yeah, A, E, I, O, U, and sometimes Y. Yep. So, but think about that because you look, Kerbrick. I mean, you're adding like a E or I. You know what I'm saying? You can't go from a consonant to a consonant without having a sound that sounds like a vowel. I'm sorry. Right? Am I not right? I don't know. Nick. Are those really last names? They're all variations of last names with vowels. Zix. Zix. Yeah, I mean, Y, because Y is sometimes a vowel. So I guess you could, do you know what else I looked up? It says W sometimes a vowel. I've never seen a W that acts as a vowel. When I Googled it, it said Y and W or sometimes wow. But I never heard that. Let me look. Where did I say that? Yeah, wait, where is it? It says sometimes W and Y. Do you guys know the W is too? Yeah, I've never learned that. I remember learning about the Y. I don't know. Anyway, B, C, D, all vowel sounds after letters. That's true. Good point. Now, okay, we're getting deep here, Jeremiah. This is like that. Think about this. This is like it's never ending. Then, like that's one of those things that kind of hurts my head. Like I understand it, but then it's like, where does that end? Like it's like a circle in a way. Because okay, C, but then C, B, B, B. But see, I'm more talking about the sound. Okay, I get what you're saying when you just say the letter B. Yes. But I'm saying when you say a word without if you're just making the sound like like bruh, bruh. But you don't know if you should make bree, brah. You know what I'm saying? Like what is that sound you're saying after? It depends on what vowel comes next, right? Like in a word, it's a little bit different than just saying the letter, right? But I know what you're saying, Jeremiah, that too. But you can't get to the one without the other. So you have to have like a sound transition. So even if a freaking last name is spelled you know what I'm saying, without one, you're still saying it like it is. They're just freaking they just want to be unique and be like, oh, we're not going to put a vowel in here. You know? Because like with the BR or be, ba, bo, you know what I'm saying? It depends what is the vowel that comes after what comes after the B sound. And I mean, you could do that with every letter. So I guess like when there's nothing, you kind of just, whatever your perception of how you're going to say it, I feel like, I guess everybody would probably be different. CW, and I'm say swoon is a Welsh word that's in the English dictionary. Okay, swoon. Swim. But see, if I didn't know what that was, and I just saw that and I had to say that, make that a word, like I think some people would be like swim, quim, you know what I'm saying? Swoom. I don't know if anybody would think it would be like that swoom sound, but some people might. But just seeing those three letters, you could really put any vowel sound in the middle of them. You know what I'm saying? I guess whatever your mind puts in there, but like there's going to be a vowel sound and a vowel sound where you would spell it and there'd be a vowel in the middle. So yes, I was saying that's you're silly. Well, duh could be a consonant too, because what else would it be when it's not all the time a vowel, silly? There's only consonant and vowels, right? That's what it is when it's not a vowel. But not very good. I'll give you a cookie. Oh lordy. Yo-yo. Ying, yang. Oh lordy. Yay. Wait, what are you saying if you say what? Who said that? Patty, if you say, I was saying if you say it really slow, it actually makes an E sound. Say what really slow? I don't know what you're saying. Oh, yay, you mean? Yay. Yeah. Is that what you I don't even know if that's what you mean, but it works for that. Oh, dang. Like, you could just like things like you could, I don't know, things you could go deep with anything, really. Numbers, letters, like concepts. Oh, she was? Wait, corrected you with what, Sane? Like, what did they correct you? What were you? What? Just correct your English a lot? You mean? Wait, W is a double U, so it has a vowel sound. It's like a V. Yeah, but they're saying, Jeremiah, if you Google it, it's saying W could be a vowel sometimes. I don't understand. I've never seen it used as a vowel. I've seen Y, of course, Y, but W, I don't ever remember learning that in school. Can you give me an example where the W is used as a vowel? I haven't. Maybe that one, oh no, that would swoon, that would still be a consonant, right? I don't know. Jeremiah, I know, right? I feel that way sometimes. Wagner. Oh yeah. Wagner. If I can have a glass of water, she'd be like, I'm sure you can. Oh, the t-shirts you talking about? May you have the May thing? I used to hate that. Like, you'd be like, hey, can I go to the bathroom? I don't know, may you? Or wait, I don't know, can you? And then you have to say, may I go? Oh my God, is that what you mean? Or no? I used to hate it. It was so annoying. Oh my God. Oh my God. But okay, so that's I was wondering, is that the example? But you said swoon, so it's still making a W sound. I need, okay, if it's a true vowel, then it loses its other sound. It has to just be a vowel sound. How could I have a vowel and a not? You know what I'm saying? At least with Y, when it turns into a vowel, it's only a vowel. That W example, it's both. You know what I'm saying? Is W ever just a vowel sound? Is what I want to know. That means it would have to take away the other sound. So you're just saying it's soom. Coom or soom? Ooh or ew. Soom. Oh, okay. Yeah, ew. Okay, I could see that. But it's still taking on a little bit of the W sound. Huh. But maybe that's how it works with W's. I guess the Y is kind of in that way too, if you really think about the Y sound. So yeah, okay. Yeah, man, I know. I've thought about that. Did you see that video that's going around that says that lady that I haven't watched it yet? It just popped under my recommendation that she died and like, I don't know if I guess she must have woke up again or something. And I don't know, she died and came back to life. I don't know, but then said it was like a simulation. I have to watch that and see what that's all about. All right, yeah. A co-star. Oh, I like that. Wait, in California, in back of the car? What? What do you, who's in California in back of the car? Me? I know, me too. I'm just exhausted. I'm gonna go to bed. No, it's already, I don't know if I'm gonna go to bed, but I'm just gonna go. All right, bye guys. Thanks, Peyton. Oh, called family saying it's all simulation, was in tech, then was found the next day dead. Oh. Well, oh, she said it was a simulation and then died? I just, by the title, I thought it was going to be like, she died, woke up, and then when she died, she realized, oh my God, this is a simulation because she died and saw something. I don't know. But okay. I'll probably watch it. I don't know if it's the same one. It was just, I forget what the title is now. I don't know. Hopefully it'll pop back up. I was going to click on it earlier, but I was trying to get stuff ready for the live. See if I could find it. Hold on. See if I go. I never clicked on it, so I can't go under history. I just saw the title. I don't know. All right, guys, I'm going to go. Thanks, everybody. Bye. Thanks, E-Rock. Jumping in the pool. Where are you at, Patty? No, I like my 4 seasons. I wouldn't want to give them up. You would, Sam? No way. No freaking way. All right, bye. I'm really leaving this time, so bye.